All right, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to play The Council for PC. This will be our very first time playing it, so if you're just joining us, you haven't missed a thing. But if you'd like to check out some of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's go ahead and get into this game. For anybody curious, you might have heard some things about this game before. Yes, this game was originally released as an episodic game. Over the course of 5 episodes. It is complete now. All 5 episodes are out, and I believe it mostly sells as a complete copy. So that's a good thing. You don't have to worry about that. So let's go ahead and get into it. I'm going to delete my save game from where I was testing the game out. And let's go ahead and get into it. Let's get started on it right away and see what it has for us. Also, the graphics are already gorgeous, aren't they? I love the look of this game. Holy crap. All right. And yeah, we can just go ahead and start a new game. France, Paris, December 10th, 1792.
Stop! You're not getting anywhere with this, Von Borchert.
You know, I kind of get the same feeling, my dear Sarah. Listen. Nothing. Not a sound. No one's coming to save you.
That's what you think. The Golden Order knows exactly where we are.
By the time your ridiculous secret society turns up, I'll be long gone. As for you, nothing will remain of your body.
If you touch a single hair on my mother's head, I'll skin you alive.
You know, Louis, I have no intention of beating your dear mother. There are more persuasive ways of making you talk. You've stolen something from me that I intend to get back. Where have you hidden it?
Von Borchert, you can't sell that book on the black market anymore. This is finished.
We know you're planning on selling at one of Lord Mortimer's parties. All right? Just tell us who the buyer is and we can make a deal.
You've no idea of the trouble you've gotten yourselves into. Oh, but you will tell me where it's hidden. I can promise you that.
Stop annoying our host, Louis. Son, didn't what happened to you in Rome teach you anything?
Just a few more minutes and my concoction will be ready. With this, your bodies will dissolve in less than 4 hours. You'll see. It loosens tongues in no time.
You know, I have to admit, Mother, the only thing you've ever taught me is that damn motto of yours. Always remain rational. And open. I got it. I've opened our shackles.
Draw him over here. I'll take care of him.
Von Borchert! Von Borchert! Listen. Let's make a deal. I'll tell you where the book is if you let my mother go free.
Oh, what are you playing at?
Don't worry, Mother.
You want to play the hero. Pity you're not in any position to do so. For the last time. Where is Al-Azif?
Let me do this. Trust me.
All right, so I have to make a choice. Do I act or do I trust her? I mean, she says to trust her. She's apparently her mother. Let's go for it.
Please, be my guest, Mother.
done, Louis. You reacted perfectly.
How do you feel, Mother?
Couldn't be better. He's alive, so I can question him after we get back. Pity he's just a middleman. Means I haven't finished with this case.
Oh, I had a feeling you'd be running off on one of your adventures again, Mother. You know what? I'm warning you. This time, I'm coming with you.
No, even though you impress me more and more, I have to do this on my own.
Mother, you're no spring chicken anymore.
Come on, let's go home. And don't forget to send our men to tend to von Borchardt.
Relentlessly welcome in. How are you doing today? It does kind of have a Sherlock feel to it, doesn't it? 1 month later. Port Jams, you have a question? What kind of question you got? Lord Mortimer's Island, off the coast of England.
Well done, Mother. You just had to pick up von Borchardt's trail on your own, didn't you? You ditched me in Paris with no explanation, and off you go to infiltrate one of the world-renowned receptions of this Lord Mortimer? And now he writes me to say that you've gone missing on his private island? Which, by the way, looks more like a big rock than a paradise island.
Episode 1, The Mad Ones.
The least he could do is explain to me how he managed to lose you. In any case, it is time for you to stop all this, Mother. It no longer suits your age. Well, I'm sure I'll find you once again, slogging through the caves beneath the island, searching for some long-lost mystical object that you just can't live without. I'm already hating this trip, and all I've done is think
Contrary
about
to
it.
what one may be able to imagine, it was not the host himself who invited me.
Well now, Duchess, we find ourselves both invited by Sir Holm.
Well, how very amusing. Perhaps we have some common interests, Your Eminence. Is this your first time at one of Lord Mortimer's legendary parties?
Oh no, we have been friends since long ago. But as I'm doing some business with Sir Holm, the invitation came from him.
Well, I simply can't wait for all the festivities to begin.
And you, good sir, what brings you here?
All right. So, if there's a timer on screen, it means I have a limited time to react. If there isn't a timer, I think I've got as much time as I need. So that's a good thing. Also, Port Jams, that's not a question. Let's see. Is it on purpose that the lady looks like Eva Green? Maybe? I mean, good luck. But I'm not sure. Welcome in, Zigcat. How are you doing today? Alright, so I don't want to give away too much since I have no idea who this guy is. Let's say we have business. Let's say we have business.
Lord Mortimer asked me to join him. We have some business to take care of.
Oh, how mysterious. You adapt quickly, my son. You get along here like a fish in water. Would you believe that we are all here hoping to solve our personal issues? You'll see.
Right. I doubt that you came here to look for your mother, Your Eminence.
Anyway, consider yourself fortunate, young man, because there are many who dream of simply one day setting foot on this island, and only a very few ever make it. Indeed, I imagine this must be your first time here.
So once again, he's prying for personal information. Let's see if we can play this a little bit chill and turn the question back on the Duchess to give away as little as possible.
And you, Duchess? You seem to be quite accustomed to things here. Am I right?
I do not think that one can ever get accustomed to what Lord Mortimer prepares for his guests. But you are right. This is not the first time I've been on this wharf.
If you've come back again, I imagine you must find it to be of some interest.
Here, everything is possible if you make the right choices. It really is up to you whether you leave better off or not.
Please excuse me if you find me overly curious, young man. I did not mean to cause you any embarrassment. Come, Duchess. They are waiting for us.
We're moving, Monsieur de Richet, if you would like to join us.
I'm coming, Duchess. A cardinal? A duchess? I wonder if all the guests here are this prestigious. If I'd known, I would have gone for a better suit.
Are you all right?
Mother? Oh shit, your hand!
So,
Okay, it's done.
did you put it in a safe place?
Yes. I made sure no one was following me. Don't worry, Sarah, no one's going to find it.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Right. Just one thing left to do.
No, Mother, no, don't!
What? Have you lost your mind?
There's no other way.
If you kill me, you won't find it.
That is the point, my dear. No one must ever put their hands on it again.
No. But I trusted you.
No, Sarah. Don't. No. No! You can run if you want to, Sarah, but you will pay.
Hugh.
Louis, are you all right? What's going on? Here, take this.
I'm sorry.
Keep it. Are you better?
I'm fine. Don't worry. It's getting late. Why don't you go on ahead and I'll catch up with you, okay?
Are you sure?
Yes! I'm sorry. I'm sure, yes.
Fine.
I definitely have to find Mother quickly.
Am I going crazy or what? This can't be real. The Duchess arrived with me. What's happening to me, for God's sake? I absolutely need to find you, Mother.
So it would kind of seem to suggest that wasn't a vision of the past, since the Duchess wasn't on the island before? We'll have to see. Kiss, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having an excellent weekend. Do matchlock guns click? They do have a hammer that you have to pull back. I think so? I'm not 100% sure. Alright. So, now we can actually walk around. Let's go ahead and follow behind her.
Louis, during the trip, I had something I wanted to ask you, but we didn't happen to run into each other.
Yes, Duchess?
I'm not sure if you remember, but we've met before. At that time, you were of two minds as to your choice of career. Tell me, what have you been up to since?
Alright, so this is where we get to the unique part of the game. You have RPG-style skills in here. And yes, so first we have to decide our class, which will decide what our starting skill set is. So first we've got Diplomat. The Diplomat shines in society. A talented speaker, he avoids faux pas and can convince those with whom he is talking without offending them. Politics is his field of predilection. And Deathblow, welcome in. How are you doing today, Deathblow? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. So the second class is Occultist. The Occultist is a master of deception. Convinced of the importance of knowledge, he has acquired extensive expertise in science and the arts. Using others to achieve his own ends does not bother him. Oh, Dragon Age Origins! I love that game so much. I've beaten it like 3 times. How are you enjoying it? You having a good time? Alright, class number 3 is the Detective. The Detective excels in investigation. He is trained to notice every detail in his surroundings, as well as in people he questions. A hands-on man, he does not shy away from the direct approach. Delicious red lyrium. And as it says at the bottom, choosing a class defines your basic skills. The other skills will still be available, but unlocking them will be more expensive. So yeah. Considering our combined awkwardness, I feel diplomacy to be an ill fit. That's kind of the way I want to go, though. Because I'm trying to think of the way I like to play games like this, and I usually like to have good speech skills in games like this. And Diplomat seems to be the good speech skills one. So Diplomat seems like it's good with talking to people, conversations. Occultist seems like it's good with analyzing clues, and Detective seems like it's good with finding clues. But like it says, eventually we can get every skill in the game. It'll just be harder to get skills outside of our own class later on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of them will be useful, but it's... So here's the thing, this game has a lot of branching paths, and puzzles often have branching solutions. So you can beat the game with any of these builds, but it's going to be a very different game depending on which one you go with. Let's see. Deathblow, oh, its very in-depth game behaved itself well, but lost 20,000 frames in first stream and 30,000 in the second. I'm going to try rebooting network, but I don't think it's actually on my end. Check the OBS logs. It should tell you in there what the problem is, if it is on your end. Let's see. We do love a charisma build. We do. Relentlessly, I'm always an occultist in any game lets me do this. I am interested. You're not trying to summon demons as time travel and kill your enemies. Why are we even gaming? So I'm going to go with Diplomat. And here are the skill trees. So, by taking the Diplomat class, we've already unlocked all of the Diplomat skills at level 1. So we now have the ability to use any of the Diplomat skills. And what skills does he have? We have Diversion. Divert people's attention, change a subject, or avoid questions. I like that one already. Speech builds are best builds. I believe this truly. We have Conviction. Convince people with sheer force of your will and your attitude. We have Etiquette. Adopts the appropriate behavior for every social situation. Also used to formulate flattery or veiled insults. We have Politics. Express your grasp of the geopolitical situation, nation's interests, and diplomatic relations. And we have Linguistics. Translate all kinds of documents and conversations in foreign languages. So what are the other skills, we might wonder? So let's check Occultist first. Under Occultist, we have Science. Be up to date with scientific techniques and medical techniques. Subterfuge. Discreetly steal items, pick locks, and notice falsification. I kind of want that one. Erudition. Benefit from a sound cultural background in the arts, geography, and history. Occultism. Rely on your knowledge of myths, occult, and religious symbols, as well as ancient languages and secret societies. And Manipulation. Get people to act in your own interest. I kind of want that one too. And lastly, we have the Detective class. We've got Logic, use your logical mind and oratorical talents. Agility, use your coordination against your surroundings and sometimes against people. Psychology, read people's behavior like an open book. I definitely want that one. Vigilance, notice noteworthy details or oddly placed elements. That could be cool. And Questioning, notice anything strange in someone's behavior or appearance. I definitely want that one. So it says we have 7 effort points because we have to spend points to use our skills. Your past granted you 1 skill point in manipulation and 1 skill point in psychology. That's those 2 little yellow bars right there. And we've got 3 points to spend. So I'm going to spend 2 points to unlock psychology. So now we have the psychology skill at level 1. We'll be able to use that. I've got 1 point left. I'm going to put it towards manipulation, which will not unlock it, but if we get 1 more point, we'll be able to do that, and then we can use that as a skill too. We can also upgrade our existing skills, which allows us to use them for less effort points or even free, which is very nice. in a lot of situations. So yeah. If you're like me, this is the point where you're like, oh my god, this game looks wild. So, like I said, when I tested this game out, I had to drag myself away from it. I'm like, I want more. So we're playing as the Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Not necessarily in that order. That's negotiable. But otherwise, yes, absolutely. 100%. I go with what I know, relentlessly. I go with what I know. Free is a great price. It's my favorite price, as a matter of fact. Hey, Geek Boy, welcome in. How are you doing today? All right, so we'll go ahead and validate our choices here. All right.
Well, I've devoted myself to the interests of France to the best of my abilities. A few years ago, I had a brush with some of your fellow countrymen.
Counter-revolutionaries, I'd imagine.
Exactly. They got away, thanks to a little diversion I came up with to keep the sans-culottes away. Believe me, they came close to adorning the walls of the catacombs of Paris.
So that young French diplomat was you? The mercy you showed the agents of the Queen roused the admiration of the court. Few would have let them leave France alive.
Duchess, I'm surprised that anyone still remembers.
Well, they say I have the memory of two people. But please, call me Emily.
Fine, Emily. Tell me, I was actually helped on that case by my mother. You wouldn't know her by any chance?
Wait, Louis. We've already met. You do remember me, don't you?
You notice she didn't answer the question there. Emperor, welcome in. How's everything going with you, Emperor? All right, so we've got two options. Not at all sorry or not at all, so lie to her. That's tricky. That's tricky. I will say for this stream, I'm definitely open to opinions for stuff like this in chat. When in doubt, lie. I tell myself that every second. I'm a little worried that if we lie to her, like she's gonna want specifics. You're a diplomat, lying is what they do. That's true. I don't know that I could lie well here. She's been really nice to us so far. So let's try being honest with her and see how that goes. Doseku, welcome in. Malkil, welcome in.
Please excuse me, madam. I'm sure we've met before, but I don't remember where.
I appreciate your honesty, even if it's not very flattering for me.
I imagine that with your beauty, madam, it's the first time a man hasn't remembered your face.
Well, I must say you make up for yourself rather elegantly.
Please stop torturing me. I'm completely at your mercy. Where have we met?
4 years ago, in London,
No. Sorry, I don't remember.
in the office of William Pitt. Remember? No?
I'm so sorry, Emily, but I really don't remember you.
Let's drop it, Louis. It doesn't matter. Right, time to go to the manor.
That was weird. Opportunities. Your skills allow you to detect hidden details. Select the object that is most suggestive of the situation in order to discover them. Opportunities do not consume effort points. To access the skill required for the situation, you just need to have unlocked it. So opportunities are little like quick time events if you have the right skill to use them. And what happens is when an opportunity comes up, you have a couple seconds to click something. Something relevant to the situation. For this opportunity, they're going to show me where to click, just to demonstrate how it goes. But in the future, I'm going to have to figure it out on my own. Always tell the truth, even the lies. I don't even know what that means. Hey, Plushie, welcome in. He does have those mutton chops. I like the style of the characters in this game. I think it's really cool. So, basically click on her for the
Ask her a
opportunity.
question, she answers with another. Is she playing with me?
Yeah, she didn't give us anything from that conversation whatsoever. Personality. Each person you meet on the island has their own personality, which makes them vulnerable to certain skills and immune to others. Exploiting their personality is crucial to achieve your personal goals. Skills used against immunities will not succeed and leave you exhausted. Meanwhile, exploited vulnerabilities will give you 1 effort point back. Review immunities and vulnerabilities in your journal tab. And the reason I mention this now is...
Emily, please excuse my insisting, but you still haven't answered about my mother. Do you know her?
You'll see, Louis. Everybody here knows Sarah de Richet.
I don't know where we're going like this, Emily, but you're connected to my mother one way or another. And if I can believe my vision, you don't have much of a place in her heart.
You obtain talents when carrying out certain actions. Remember to review their unlock conditions and effects, as they offer very interesting improvements. So let's take a look at some menus, although before we do that, when I was walking up to her, I saw something on the ground. Back over here. Alright, see that glowing blue speck right there? That's an indicator that there's an item, or some interaction point. Royal Jelly. Royal Jelly restores 2 effort points. You cannot carry more than 5.
Great. Honey.
Nice. Alright, let's take a look at our menus here. DS9 is very good. I recommend a rewatch. Yeah, the voice acting is really cool, although, yeah, that dress looks pretty chilly. Was our character checking out her backside? Yes, 100%. Absolutely. Oh god, roll old run! This is definitely not a retro game. Am I a bee? Yes. I'm being all I can be. I do love me some good menus. He kept losing all effort points and then he keep eating royal jelly? Oh god. Alright, so let's see. We have a book on our inventory, Laws of Gallantry, by Charles Sorel, 1644, a play that might first appear trivial, but is, in reality, an informed analysis of the codes of polite society. So we'll get around to what you do with these pretty soon. But we've also got Emily's handkerchief, and the invitation to come to the island. Dear Monsieur de Richet, I am writing to you to express my embarrassment regarding the situation in which I find myself. As you probably know, I had invited your mother, Sarah de Richet, to join me on my island several weeks ago. We had projects in common regarding your order. Her stay was going smoothly until yesterday, when your mother suddenly disappeared. I do not want to over-worry you, but I would like you to join me as soon as possible so we can shed some light on this mystery. Please accept, sir, the expression of my highest consideration. Yours sincerely, Lord William Mortimer, Marquis of Westfordshire. Eric Director, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Drav, how are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Game audio is crunchy. Hang on. Let me know if it keeps crunching. In the past, it has stopped after a few seconds. Is it still going on right now? Shoot. Good now? Alright, cool. Let's see, let me get caught up right here. I think it's good. I still can't figure out what's causing that. I really apologize. Thank you for letting me know, though. Alright, so let's check out the journal real quick. So here we got all our characters. So this is the thing we discovered through the opportunity right there. Emily has an immunity to the logic skill. So basically, if we try and use logic on her, we're going to get rebuffed. It's a waste of our time, but now we know that, which is a good thing. Emily Hillsborough is an English duchess, close to the English crown. Very discreet about her origins, Emily only came into the political scene after her wedding, that some qualified as a marriage of interest to an old English aristocrat on the decline. Libertarian, modern, but discreet, she has taken it upon herself to establish close ties with her peers. In a few years, she has become the favorite diplomat of the Queen, which has probably prompted the Prime Minister, William Pitt, to take her as private secretary, thus provoking much suspicion and jealousy. As a regular visitor, Emily accepted Sir Gregory Holmes' invitation to come to Lord Mortimer's island because, for nothing in the world, would she miss one of these famed receptions. She's the anti-Spock! It would seem so. Have you tried hitting the audio with a hammer? If I had like a discrete audio card, I would have by now. Here's our character, Louis. The only son of Sarah, Louis Maurice de Richet is a young Parisian aristocrat. Ever since he was a young child, Louis moved in his mother's circles, and so it was natural that on his 14th birthday, he entered the Golden Order, a secret society headed by Sarah. Precocious, Louis progressed quickly at her side despite the daily treatment his mother prescribed for his chronic migraines. He climbed the ladder until he was able to assist his mother in occult cases, for which he was particularly talented. As time went by, he became shaped in the image that his mother had held for him. Everything pointed to, one day, young Louis becoming the head of the Golden Order. I kind of like the stylized look of the characters in the game. They're not very realistic, but it's got a good look to them, I think. We have our character's mother, Sarah de Richet. Sarah Faustine de Richet is a rich French aristocrat. 34 years ago, Sarah took over one of the most important secret societies, the Golden Order. A woman of strong will, Sarah endeavored to infiltrate the highest circles of society. Politics, trade transactions, secrets of state, or paranormal spheres, the Order had an eye over everything. One of the biggest areas of growth that Sarah brought to the Order was the development of its branches in America, Europe, and Central Africa, not to mention the expansion of her occult section, which she took care of personally. Since he was just a boy, Sarah has been preparing her son, Louis, to become the new face of the Golden Order. Why the long face? And there's that other gentleman we met back there, Giuseppe Piaggi. His Eminence the Cardinal Giuseppe Piaggi is legate of the Pope Pius. A distinguished speaker, Giuseppe worked through his career to serve the principles of the Roman Catholic Church. A man of science and amateur philosopher, he quickly caught the ear of the Pope, who discreetly named him Cardinal in pectore. He was thus able to use this relationship of trust to help Pius in his difficult mission of guiding the faithful. Invited by Sir Gregory home, Piaggi is delighted to meet his old friend Mortimer in order to represent his interests in the Holy See. Now, we've also got a map right here, showing our character. The pier, the only way out. Alright, well that's good to know, that's the only exit from the island. Suss everyone and everything, stab first, ask questions later. That's usually my strategy in life. Welcome in your arguments, how are you doing today? Is there a cat in everyone's family tree? I haven't questioned yet, but it's possible. Wookie, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Rooks, hope you're doing well. Here is our character sheet, showing all the skills we have unlocked. We've seen that just a moment ago. Here is the talents. Let me show you how talents work right here. So like this is diplomatic mastery. Time given for opportunities increased by 50%. And we unlock that automatically just by getting certain levels there. We need level 3 in diversion and level 2 in etiquette and conviction. So those are our class skills. That is something we could potentially unlock. And that's basically what all of these are here, is if you get the right skills, then you can get some bonuses, which is pretty cool. And I definitely would like some of these. This one's going to be hard. Obtain all level 1 skills. I don't even know if I want to try for that, but there's definitely a lot here. Use subterfuge 10 times, you get 1 point in subterfuge. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, this game seems so cool, Plushie. It's a point-and-click adventure, but it seems like it has some RPG elements to it, too. And traits. These are permanent buffs or debuffs that we have. So we've got Charismatic Presence. You gain 1 point in Manipulation. Trusting. You gain 1 skill point in Psychology. That's for choosing to trust at the beginning of the game. And Diplomat. You've chosen the Diplomat class. Time to min-max our Victorian era fellow. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Alright, there's some stuff to look at over here, too.
Must be an incredible view from up there. Impossible to set foot on the island without being seen from 300 meters away.
So nobody could practically sneak onto the island. That's good to know. Oh, there's another royal jelly. I'll take that. Alright. Who's this guy?
Good evening, sir. May I ask your name, please?
Louis Maurice de Richet.
Monsieur de Richet, delighted to welcome you among us, sir. You must be Sarah de Richet's son. I must tell you we are doing our utmost to find your mother as quickly as possible.
We can figure out about Lord Mortimer later. What do you know about my mother?
What can you tell me about the disappearance of my mother?
2 weeks have passed since Sir's mother went missing. All the staff here have since been busy searching every nook and cranny of the island. But Sir may rest assured, we shouldn't be long in finding her.
And just what have you found so far?
It would seem that Sir's mother may be hiding on the island and regularly changing her location.
What?
But no one seems to know why she would find this behavior necessary.
What do you mean?
On several occasions, we have found leftovers of food, a few of her things, or even traces of campsites. The reason why we're searching the wharf again is because lights were spotted there last night.
Where we are now?
Indeed, sir. According to our information, lights were seen in the middle of the night, sir. After verification, none of the guests seem to have left the manor last night. We think that perhaps Sir's mother was here.
Your skills give you access to unique choices and actions at the cost of effort points. The higher your skill level, the lower the cost in effort points, which, yes, it can go down to 0. Alright, so we don't have this skill, so we can't do that. We'll just have to ask about witnesses.
Did anyone see anything else?
Unfortunately not, sir. Only lights were seen by servants of the manor, sir. And as I was saying, sir, all the guests were asleep, and no one seems to have noticed anything at all. We seem to have found an object that would appear to belong to Sir's mother. A handkerchief. The handkerchief is embroidered with the initials SDR. We came to the conclusion that they are the initials of Sir's mother, Sarah de Richet. I have orders to give it to Lord Mortimer as soon as I see him.
I know my mother. She's not the kind to go for a midnight stroll on the wharf for nothing. I've got to find out what the hell she was doing here.
Where exactly did you find the handkerchief?
On the landing dock, sir. The one you arrived by.
Alright. We don't have the logic skill, we don't have the manipulation skill, but we have the conviction skill, and it's a 0 effort point spend to use that. So let's do that.
That handkerchief belongs to me. Please hand it over now.
But, sir,
I'll speak directly to your master about it. It will be a very long conversation.
Of course, sir. Please, take it. On that note, I must leave you, sir. There is still much to prepare in order to welcome all the guests.
It is indeed your handkerchief, Mother. You must have come here for a specific reason. I need to know what it is. Let's think. What could she have been doing out here on this wharf?
Alright. Chris Technician, thank you for a 34-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of that. How are you doing today, Chris? How's your weekend going? Hope everything is doing well. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to leave some choices behind no matter how you build your character in here, which is gonna be intense. So let's see. We now have the servants. And Chris, thank you for a gift sub to Nightbot right there. Gift sub number 37 in the channel. And Emperor, thank you for a gift sub to Rook's Honor right there. Gift sub number 1355 in the channel. And Chris, thank you for a gift sub to Stream Elements, getting both of our main bots right there. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate the generosity. Ooh, Rose, you played this a while back. What did you think of it? I hope you enjoyed it. And how are you doing today, Rose? How's everything going with you? So it says, all Mortimer's servants wear a mask. It is a recurring subject of conversation among the guests. No one knows the true reason. So if you were curious, nobody knows. But thanks to that conversation, we discovered one of their vulnerabilities, which is the conviction skill. We can use conviction to bully the servants, which we got stuff to do. That we may be doing that then. Chris Technician, thank you for the gift sub to Sari Bot as well. That's all the bots, I believe. Gift sub number 39 in the channel. Thank you so much for that, Chris. That's awesome. Let's see. Rosie got off work early, which is weird for a Sunday, but I'll take it. Also, this game is very good. I'm so excited to play it. Also, Rose, we were talking about something on stream before. I believe we talked about a little bit before, which is the game Keyforge is coming back. That weird card game where every deck is unique. They're doing a relaunch of it under a new company. And I got a bunch of it through crowdfunding, and I'm very excited because I enjoyed that game very much. Yeah, it's coming back. It's coming back, and I'm hoping it sticks. They wear masks to hide the pain inside. Relatable. All right. So yeah, we've discovered a vulnerability from the servants, and we've discovered an immunity from Emily. So we're making some progress here. All right, so now we know that our mother was possibly out here on the dock. Let's go explore again now that we know that, see what we can see.
Looks like the barrel's been broken for quite some time.
Probably not related. Don't see anything over there. Been over here. Some stuff over here.
Looks like a bar from an old gate. This miserable old bar has been broken fairly recently. The edges are still clean, and the tip is blackened. Without analysis to the contrary, I put my money on cannon powder.
That's a little weird. Well, this is an adventure game, so hell yeah, let's take it.
This might just come in handy.
Let's see. Rooks, I played through this once. I plan to play through it again once I've forgotten more of it and try another type of character. I kind of already want to try a different character too. Just this seems so cool. The way you got different paths there. Where are we storing that rod? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's taken care of.
A sack of seeds. It's unopened. No one seems to have used any.
Alright, so unrelated. Don't worry about it. It's stashed. Safely stashed. It says hold down middle mouse to move faster. You can also use shift, and shift is actually much easier. That's what I'm going to be doing. Rose! Hey, Knob, welcome in. How are you doing today? So it says on screen use middle mouse for sprint, but you can just use shift. It's fine.
Some rope. Apparently no one's touched it for a good long time.
That's probably nothing.
A lantern. Nothing special.
Just a normal, boring lantern. Ooh, what is this?
Let's see what's hidden inside.
Alright, so if we somehow had logic 3, we could find a clue immediately, but we definitely don't have that, so let's just look through here.
Let's look. It's too badly written, I can't make out the address.
Alright. The envelope has ideograms on it.
A letter written in an Oriental language.
Luckily, we have the languages skill, and since difficulty is 0, that's a free use, so let's do that.
This letter's in Japanese. It's addressed to a certain Kei Shotaro in Tokyo.
Rose!
The address is 50 Bedford Square, London. The addressee's in Sao Paulo, Brazil. That reminds me, it's about time the order sent some envoys there.
Alright, so nothing in any of those. Let's keep going. Too badly written, can't read it. Yeah, I feel that too.
Probably a Dutchman.
Probably.
This envelope is meant for the Vatican.
So if I had occultism, I'd be able to recognize that name, but we don't, so nope, doesn't ring a bell.
This name sounds familiar. Prashi. No. Can't seem to place it.
That's not how Japanese works. He's trying his best. Rose, if I go quiet, it's because Zelda. Oh my god, I hope you're enjoying the new one. It looks amazing. Let's see. Again, if I had Occultism 2, I could use it here. Look at sender's address. Let's go back for that one for right now, but we can use 2 effort points to get some more information from that one.
Nope. Doesn't ring a bell. An address in Cairo, Egypt. Mortimer communicates with the whole world, apparently.
Alright, so this seems to be the only interesting thing in here. So yeah, let's use etiquette and 2 effort points to look at the address here.
Hôtel de Cluny, Rue de Mathurin, Paris. I guarantee this letter is for my mother. The address is a hideout for the Golden Order. If you write anyone over there, you have to watch out in case someone's reading your mail. But who is this Samuel Ritter d'Auchois? Let's see what's inside this letter. So,
Dear Samuel, my stay on Lord Mortimer's island is going wonderfully well. As I find myself in such charming company, I plan to stay a few more weeks. Would you be so kind as to send me a gift that I'd like to give to our old friend Manuel Godoy? I would be most grateful. I have been told that he's going to join us here soon. I would like to mark the occasion. Thank you in advance. Yours devotedly, Sarah Faustine de Richet.
what is your game here, Mother? Secrets, always more secrets. You've never talked to anyone using language like this. Something's going on here. Who is this Samuel Ritter? And for crying out loud, who's this Manuel Godoy that you keep bringing up? Think. Godoy, Godoy. Manuel Godoy. Why does the name sound so familiar?
Alright, so we can spend another effort point to remember, and this seems like it might be important, so let's do that. Politics is the skill here.
Ah, it's coming back to me. Godoy is the head of the Spanish government. He was appointed by King Charles IV, if I'm not mistaken. Rumor has it that he's very close to the Queen. Too close. Much too close. But hey, that's none of my business. He has a reputation of being upright and proud, very attached to the aristocracy, and close to Louis XVI. Well, hope we meet to talk about it soon, Mother. I don't know what you've gotten yourself into this time, but I'll bet you've got a lot to tell me.
Alright, so we had to spend 3 effort points, but we did unlock something in there, which is... we don't have a picture for him yet, but we did learn that Manuel Godoy has an immunity to the etiquette skill, which we do have that skill. That's actually good to know. Excuse me. Secrets. That's what I was thinking, Rosegard. Godoy. Godoy. I couldn't take it seriously. Let's see, do you replenish those points upon leveling up, or can you find some? I'm not 100% sure, but we do have Royal Jelly. I'm actually going to use one of those right now. That gets us 2 points back. So we're well stocked. I don't know when specifically we replenish otherwise, but as long as we got that jelly, we may as well use it for right now, until we figure out. Hopefully they replenish regularly. I'm really hoping.
This chest might belong to Duchess Hillsborough.
Well, no reason to go root through her stuff. Yet. Alright, before we head up to the house, let's check this side path over here. See if there's anything interesting. Currently, our boy is derp but polite, basically. We know some stuff about politics, but science, arts, culture, not so much. Alright, something over here. Ah, some more royal jelly. I'll take that. Oh god, Rose! That's hilarious. Feels like the mother was actually forced to stay on the island and write that letter. There was basically some hidden meaning to that letter, I imagine. Like, that's gotta be some coded message, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, that squishy sound was a little bit gross. Have I dated him? That sounds like my type! Oh no! something else on the ground here.
Hey, there's something not right about this floorboard. It's different from the rest.
So if I had agility, I could rip this up. But hey, we got that rusty iron bar. Let's try that. We do love a himbo here. We do. See if we can pry this thing up.
That does it. Let's see what's hidden inside. There's a book and also a bag. The Mysterium Cosmographicum. I know that book well. Mother used to read passages from it to me all the time. And judging from what I can see, it's the same one as hers. For crying out loud, what's happened to you, Mother?
We may have found Mother's secret stash here, interestingly enough. Nothing like mystery and intrigue among polite societies. Scantron, welcome in. How are you doing today? So, manuscripts allow you to educate yourself during the adventure. At the start of each quest, you can choose what to read and gain permanent skill points. So, at fixed points throughout the game, we'll have an opportunity to read a manuscript, and that'll give us a free skill point. But you get to choose which one from all the ones we found. Mother's secret stash of literature. I don't even want to think about that.
Let's look inside the bag. A little food, a few toiletries, a small key, and some kind of black powder. An iron key completely rusted.
What, do we take the key or do we leave the key? Because this is our mom's stuff. If we take the key, we're depriving her of it. But if we take the key, we might be able to make use of it too. There's just one key in there as far as I can tell. I'm tempted to take it because we've got the ability to be inside the house right now, whereas our mom probably doesn't have that. Yeah, I'll take the key.
You never know. It might be useful. I hope Mother wasn't counting on it.
Yeah, I really hope so.
Bottom of the bag is covered in black powder. Some fruit, a piece of bacon, and some bread.
Take bacon.
The fruit's still firm. The bread's a bit stale. From the smell, this food's been here roughly 2 days.
Take bacon.
It's rationed. There's enough left to last 2 more days.
Take bacon.
Shit. Those are definitely my mother's things. I recognize her hairpins. This bag smells of her perfume. A piece of soap. Some oils and her powder puff. What does all this mean?
Take bacon. We're not taking the whole bag, though. Line sounds like a flag was set by taking the key. So as far as I know, like there's no way to game over in this game. It's just that everything has consequences, be them positive or negative. So there's going to be a lot of that happening, I suspect.
Right. That's enough. I think I better leave her bag here. If she hid all this, it's because she thought she might need it later. For crying out loud. Why did you hide supplies in the middle of nowhere, Mother? I don't know what's going on here, but you obviously feel like you're in danger.
I don't think you want to touch bacon that's been sitting out in the open for a few days. You might not want to, but I'm very hungry. Alright, I see a big iron gate up ahead. It appears to be locked.
It's locked. I'll never get it open barehanded.
Plushie, thank you so much for the clip. Let's see if we can use the key on it.
There we are.
Did she hide a key for the gate 5 feet away from the gate? It's an odd place for it, but okay. What do we have back here then? Anything interesting? Stuff over here.
This looks like a pistol case, but it's empty. I don't know if this has anything to do with you, Mother, but if it does, at least now you're armed. Just like in my vision. And none of it's telling me anything useful.
Some more royal jelly. I'll take that.
This wharf is used as storage for a lot of barrels. Uh-huh. What have we here? It's cannon powder.
So if I had science, I'd be able to examine that, but I don't.
It's unusable now. I don't know what the person who left this barrel like this had in mind, but it's a waste.
Yeah, but
So, let's go through this. My mother's been hiding pieces of bread between the rotten boards of a wharf in the middle of the night. That's not normal. And if that weren't enough, looks now like she's armed. Meanwhile, she also takes the time to send out letters, reassuring whoever might be interested that she's having a fabulous time here. So odd. So very odd. And that's not even all I've noticed. But maybe I ought to move on to the manor now. They'll be waiting for me. At least I hope so.
see what this is, though. Amber fragments. You just found an amber fragment. Each time you pick up 4 of them, you increase your maximum effort points by 1. Oh, shit. I definitely want that.
A fragment of amber.
I definitely want that. More effort points sounds amazing. But yeah, I think we've seen everything there's just seeing there. You don't hide your house key under a rock at your door? Or do you do it in a park a block away? I don't hide my house key like that either anyways. Somebody's gonna find it if you do that eventually. Blue Lion, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. It's gotta be a traveling bag. That's what I'm thinking. That's like her go bag there.
A Greek drachma. One of the rare ancient coins to be mentioned both in the Bible and in the Quran.
Huh. Alright, what the heck is that? Some sort of collectible, it sounds like? Interesting. Alright. There's that letter we found and the mother's handkerchief. With more amber, I can try harder. Or I choose to try harder. One of the two. Emperor no one would ever find it that way, as far as I know. What do we have on the floor here?
A Latin inscription. En nessis, mi fili quantilia produncia mundus ergatur.
Oh, luckily we have the linguistic skill, so this is 0 effort to translate.
You don't know, my son, how little wisdom the world is governed with. I tend to agree.
So, Lord Mortimer has an immunity to the conviction skill. That's definitely good to know. This is true, Emperor. Hopefully I don't actually need it.
How did Mortimer manage to build his manor at the top of a rocky outcrop?
Holy shit, that door is huge. Ooh. That's ominous.
Impressive.
Ah, my son. I was looking for you.
What can I do for you, Your Eminence?
I wanted to ask you. You are the son of Sara de Riche, aren't you? You see, your mother and I were supposed to meet here on this very spot. I was supposed to hand her a very important envelope. But I haven't seen her.
If only Mother had told me why she was coming here. Anyway, I ought to take the envelope. It might have something to do with her disappearance. Listen, if it will help, you can always give it to me.
Confrontations. During a confrontation, you have to go through several steps while being as persuasive as possible. Confrontations have consequences on the rest of the story, so don't hesitate to use your skills. Each confrontation displays an interface showing how much the person you are talking to is convinced. Yeah, there's a persuasion minigame, and it's a persuasion minigame with major story consequences. So that's terrifying. It's just for when Ren visits, it's for when anyone visits. Ah, you have reached my apartment, but can you gain entry? For it cannot be given, it must be won. That's what happens when you play too many adventure games, is the problem there. Sweep the legs! He's so old, I'd probably break both of them.
Thank you, my son. I'll bear that in mind. I'd rather deal with her directly. Don't take it personally. Would you happen to know if your mother has arrived yet?
So you can see what step we're on at the top, and how many blunders we have left before things go very bad for us here. So do you know if her mother has arrived yet? We can say, never mind, give me your letter. That seems like a bad idea. Or we can say, sure, she's been here for several weeks. Let's start with that. Feeling lonely?
Certainly, Your Eminence. Mother got here some time ago. I was hoping to find her when I arrived, but given the hour, she must be asleep by now.
Right. I shall see her tomorrow, then.
By the way, Your Eminence, I wasn't aware you knew my mother.
Ah, if you only knew, my son. I hold your mother in the highest regard. She has rendered great service to the church, and her help is invaluable. I hope that you will follow in her footsteps.
If only she had told me where she was headed.
Nonetheless, our exchanges have always been discreet, and I should like them to remain as such. If your mother wishes to speak to you about us one day, I will not mind if she does so.
That is very commendable. But since we work together on a daily basis, it's surely just an oversight.
Most certainly. You said you work together. What do you do exactly?
Alright, so we got a couple options here. If we had Occultism 3, somehow we could just blow him off. I feel like we aren't gonna win his trust by mentioning the secret order we're in. We can just tell him I can't tell you. That's not gonna win his trust either. But for 2 effort points, using etiquette, we can say, I'm an art collector. So let's do that.
Mother passed her passion for art to me. Ancient art. Very ancient.
Ah, I didn't know your mother was an art lover.
Mainly pre-Christian objects, which are believed to have unique properties.
Well, how interesting. Now that you mention it, I can indeed imagine Sarah getting interested in that.
All the same, it bothers me to see you in a quandary, Your Eminence. Is there any other solution? Look, if it's of any help, you can always leave your envelope with me, and I'll give it to her as soon as I see her.
I hesitate. Up till now, we have always dealt with her in person, and that has always been successful. Do you think I should give it to you?
We're timed here, so I don't have questioning, I don't have manipulations. Let's say you can count on me, that sounds nice. This one's a little too uncertain.
Don't worry, Your Eminence. Your secret is safe with me. You know my mother's reputation. As her son, I will defend the de Richet's word with the same fervor.
Ah, I would expect nothing less. Listen to me, my child. If I give you the letter, can you promise me before God that no one other than your mother will read it?
Alright, so confrontation, last step. This is that step with the loop up there. For the last step of a confrontation, you must convince the person you were talking to by giving a positive answer. If you give a bad answer, the step will repeat itself until either you have a right one or you have no blunders left. The last step of a confrontation will repeat itself if you fail. So this one, we have to keep going until we either get a good result or we completely crash out of it. No other option. Yeah, this is a little serious. We can say no worries, we can say no thank you. We can say I don't believe in your god with science. But for 2 effort points, we can use diversion. I like that idea.
Your Eminence, if there's one thing you can count on, it's the value of a promise made by a Dervish. Respecting our commitments has always been the pillar of our family, and nothing nor nobody will prevent that from happening. Since you know my mother, you should know that a Dervish always keeps their word. You can be sure of that.
Thank you, my son. It is most reassuring.
You're welcome, especially since I promised you nothing, my friend.
Listen, let's stop there. I'm going to tell you a secret, Monsieur Felice. Your mother and I are organizing the escape of a large number of French priests who face a massacre organized by the accursed Republican tribunals. The church is literally being bled like a beast. Without your mother, hundreds of men of the cloth would have gone to the guillotine. She has made the services of your order available to us by organizing the priests' safe passage across the borders. Even if she does not share all our convictions, she always provided assistance. Young man, you can be proud to be her son. Be it only for her sake. Always respect your name. Here, the letter I spoke of. It includes a list of about 15 names ready for departure. Be quick. Remember to tell Sarah when you see her that time is short.
Well played. I'll decide later when I'm alone whether to look at what it contains.
Doesn't sound like it'll help us much, but we'll work with that. Also, Doseku, you got juked there. You notice he didn't promise not to open it. All he said was that a Dervish never breaks their promise. But he didn't actually promise anything. That's fast talking right there. What a wonderfully politician response. It was pretty smooth. I like that. So that means if someone tries to convince me that much, I'd walk away. I feel like he kind of wanted to be convinced. Like he wanted to hand off that letter. So he was kind of open to it. I mean, I think the actual names themselves are the dangerous part. Knowing there are names in there isn't the worst thing in the world. Hidden elements. Many clues and items are hidden. Some of them will have an impact on your adventure, so do not hesitate to look for them. Alright, first order of business, let's see what we have here. Said we got a new trait. Gain 1 skill in manipulation, and since we were only short 1 skill in manipulation, we now have it unlocked at level 1. So that's awesome. So, yeah. We've got, 7 skills now? Yeah, we've got 7 skills unlocked at level 1. So I still want the questioning skill in the detective tree. And I want the subterfuge skill in the occultism tree. But after that, we'll probably start leveling some stuff up, I suspect. Crack it open and read it right in front of the bishop. Power move. Thank you for the letter, bishop. Pop. Reliable, +1 to manipulation. That's how politics works. All right. And in our inventory, we do have the sealed letter here. A sealed letter given by Piaggi for Sarah de Richet. I'll see if I want to open it once I'm in my room. Alright, so we're probably going to want to check in with those two, but first let's walk around and see what we can see.
Blind Oedipus. Blinded himself. What a tragic destiny.
Hell of a painting right there. This whole place is pretty spectacular. There's something on the table here. A Devil's Thorn grants you the Exalted state. You temporarily see the immunities and vulnerabilities affecting a dialogue choice in a conversation. Alright. So if I don't have any information I can use against a person, that'll give me a little bit for at least one conversation, at least. So that's pretty cool. Alright, there's another painting over here too. Yeah, this is so cool! I'm so excited for this game.
Fall of the Damned by Rubens. The man who cannot achieve the salvation of God the Father is offered to fall into the depths of the abyss.
Also, because we're pretty short on effort points, I'm going to go ahead and use another royal jelly. Because we got 3 of them, we may as well burn them. Nothing to see over there. Let's check on the other side of the room. Imagine the cleaning costs of a place like this. Oh, it's got to be insane. It's got to be absolutely insane. But of course, this is an age where you could be pretty crazy rich.
Saturn devouring his son. Good God, how awful. Everything in this painting is disturbing. It's the first time I've seen brushstrokes like this.
Yeah, that painting's gross as hell. I kind of love it. The heating bill as well, also disgusting.
Crucifixion of St. Peter. He was crucified upside down, out of humility. Surprising for an entrance hall.
Yeah, it's a weird first impression to make, I'd say. Alright. Of course, given this is the late 1700s, it's possible that by heating bill, it's just very chilly in here.
Lives of the Noble Greeks and Romans by Plutarch, a biography of the great men.
Oh yeah, Goya's paintings are fantastic, but they are very creepy. Alright, so if I had erudition, I could flip through the book right now, but I could also take it. That's probably another manuscript I can read in between levels. We shall see. Alright, let's see how everybody's doing over here.
I thought my chimney was big, but this one is beyond belief.
It's the least one can say. I've been longing for a warm fire for ages.
Since I set foot on the island, I haven't ventured more than 2 yards away from it.
Have you also just arrived?
Oh, late morning, I'd say.
Louis, come join us. Monsieur, may I introduce you to Monseigneur His Eminence, Cardinal Piaggi. He joins us straight from Rome.
Oh, just call me Your Eminence. It's simpler.
George Washington, President of the United States of America.
Delighted at last to make your acquaintance, Mr. President.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. President. Louis Moras de Richet. It is an honor to meet you.
Young man, let's keep it simple, please. Let us forget our fancy titles. Nice to meet you, Louis.
I should imagine you never thought you'd be in such company.
No.
I must admit that I didn't. It's the first time that I've ever met so many illustrious personalities.
And you haven't seen anything yet. Generally, when Lord Mortimer organizes one of his receptions, there are over a dozen people here.
They can't all be here yet, and you'll see, most of the time there's only the upper crust.
And I noticed you were already getting to know His Eminence at the entrance. It's the perfect place to build up a network. What were you talking about, if you forgive my indiscretion?
Let's divert. Let's divert.
No conspiracies on the horizon here, sir. His Eminence was just wondering how the devil our dear Mortimer got supplies in.
No, I simply did not deem this subject worthy enough to expose it before everyone.
Oh, pity. No scrumptious gossip or juicy tidbits, unmentionable secrets, or even money matters. But you'll see, it will come. Despite all the goodwill in the world, you can't stop people scheming left and right around here.
Speak for yourself, sir.
Well, my friends, do any of you know the reason why we're here this time?
Not in the slightest. As for me, I've been invited by Sir Horm, a close friend of Lord Mortimer, but I do not know the reason why.
You see, Louis, every time Lord Mortimer organizes a reception, he always finds a moment to set up a chat with all the guests.
During which time we remake the world.
Accompanied by gallons of absinthe and cussing. I'll leave you to imagine the result.
So, if I understand rightly, Monsieur de Richet, you've come out here to join your mother. For what reason, exactly?
It sounds like most people know she's gone missing. Let's just mention that.
Lord Mortimer asked me to drop everything and come find my mother, who seems to have disappeared during her stay here.
Ah,
I took the first boat, and here I am.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be, sir. It's not your fault.
Seriously, though, I know your mother well. Stay behind with me afterwards, and we'll take a moment to speak about her.
Alright.
Good lord. Washington is wearing the emblem of the Grand Master of the Golden Order.
What?
It's the highest distinction of the Order in the United States. It puts him on par with my mother.
What?
He must really know his stuff when it comes to the occult.
Good evening, my friends.
Holy shit. That's the man for my vision.
An urgent case has delayed our host, Lord Mortimer. He can't be present this evening, and he sends his deepest apologies.
He's asked me here and he hasn't even turned up? Great start.
And now, my dear guests, a light meal is served in the small salon. For those who would like to, you're invited to follow me into the next room.
My dear fellow, you must have read my thoughts. I shall follow.
We'll have to be careful not to make too much noise. One of Lord Mortimer's guests is relaxing.
Oh, we shall be quiet.
Don't take it the wrong way, Sir Holm, but I have already eaten. Thus, I shall be happy to remain by the fireside.
If you don't mind, Gregory, I should like to keep Mr. Washington company.
Please feel at home. And you, sir?
If I stay with Washington, we'll be able to speak about my mother. But on the other hand, I'd like to learn more about this home. I saw him in my vision.
What do you think, chat? This seems important. That wig is impressive. That face is horrifying. Are you a bad enough dude to listen to the president? I am leaning in that direction. I do want bacon really bad. Yeah, Holmes sounds all kinds of creepy, and also he's probably going to lie to us. Whereas Washington probably knows why our mother is here and has every reason to tell us the truth, I feel like. Although we don't know if we can trust the Duchess yet, so I'm not sure if he's going to be open right there. Kajani, welcome in. Zig says, stay and listen to Washington. I like that idea. Also, I hope you two are doing well. Glad to see you both. Yeah, let's stay and listen to Washington.
Let's see what Washington has to say.
Sir, if you don't mind, I shall stay here.
Do exactly as you please, young man.
I will miss the bacon, though.
Louis, thank you for staying. Just like you, when I arrived this morning, I found out that Sarah had gone missing. I know your mother well. Don't worry. Emily is from the English branch of the Golden Order.
And President Washington is in fact the leader of the Order in the United States.
Oh!
I didn't know.
Sorry to have made you wait, but I didn't want to speak in front of the others.
Alright.
You did well. Secrecy and discretion are the pillars of our organization.
If I can help in any way at all, please don't hesitate to ask, my lad. And if you have any other questions, now's the time.
Alright, so they're both in the secret society. That's interesting. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Kajani. Gift sub number 1,356 in the channel. Your generosity is always appreciated. Thank you for that. Both doing okay? I'm doing well as well. Had a great weekend. Very relaxing. Let's ask about Mortimer first.
Mother has always had a fascination for Lord Mortimer, but has never wanted to tell me why.
Lord Mortimer is a remarkable man. He's wealthy and is advisor to the very highly placed. Your mother is the head of the Order in France. It doesn't surprise me that he asked her to come.
Lord Mortimer greatly contributed to financing my electoral campaign, for example. But I want this to be clear, without ever seeking to gain an advantage.
And that is to his credit.
Yes, you can trust him. He will do everything in his power to help you find Sarah.
Mr. Washington,
You seem to be very familiar with my mother.
So, Washington says we can trust Mortimer, which is interesting. It seems less so here, but we don't know too much about it. Bacon? Roger Bacon? Wrong game. Let's see.
Where did you first meet her?
I met Sarah during the War of Independence on American soil.
Really?
She was introduced to me by a mutual acquaintance, and I must say that her sound advice prevented me from making some terrible mistakes. She may not be a soldier, but believe me, she deserves a statue as much as Lafayette does.
Well, I didn't see that one coming. There's no doubt Mother has many secrets that are still hidden.
Right. Would it be too much if I asked you a few more questions?
Not at all. Go ahead. But I can't promise I'll remember everything.
May I ask, when you saw each other, what did you talk about?
Two effort points to bring up politics. But I think that might be of importance here. The first president had an expensive electoral campaign. I thought he won in a landslide, the first one, but I could be wrong about that.
So,
Ooh, you just encountered an immunity. 1 effort point is locked. Oh, damn it. I should have guessed. So, talking politics with Washington does nothing.
Mother was with you during the American Revolution. Did you talk about politics?
Yes. In spite of her young age, she defended our cause with enthusiasm.
Did she go to the front line like your famous gunner, Molly Pitcher?
Yes, in a way.
The role given to women in your war was a great step forward.
Lee, I am impressed. Few people know about the legend of Molly, so you don't know the true story. Molly Pitcher is a character invented by Sarah.
What?
She persuaded me to use a heroic female figure, an American Joan of Arc, if you will. It enabled us to gain a few thousand extra fighters, and it was all thanks to your mother.
I didn't know that. Thank you, sir. I was hoping to speak with Lord Mortimer. At least now I have some information, thanks to you.
I repeat, Lord Mortimer is a man of his word. You won't be disappointed. And I am persuaded that your mother's research is his main concern.
Mother still is at the head of the Golden Order. I find it difficult to believe that she came to this island without notifying the other members.
As for myself, I did not know. I am here at the request of Sir Holm, a situation regarding the Crown of England to resolve, and to see what Lord Mortimer has to propose to us.
As for me, Lord Mortimer asked me here to speak about the future of America. I did not know that your mother would even be among us. In any case, no one has yet mentioned associating the Order.
We haven't found many clues yet.
Not mentioned the book yet.
Don't worry, Louis. I'm sure nothing bad has happened to her.
Yes, I hope not.
Careful, they're coming back.
Hello?
Well, I am impressed with all this splendor.
But don't spend too much time with Mr. Washington, my dear, or you'll lose your pretty accent. You seem to be intrigued by that statue.
Absolutely. It is remarkable.
Lord Mortimer is fond of atypical works of art. I won't disguise the fact that I find it all a little megalomaniacal. But I must say, he does have some outstanding pieces.
Sir Holm, who was that young lady with you?
Elizabeth Adams, Mr. President. She would have liked to have stayed with us, but the poor thing is exhausted.
Elizabeth Adams?
Just mentioning Elizabeth totally changed Washington's attitude. Looks like he just saw a ghost.
Miss Adams is here to rest. You have perhaps already come across her in the corridors. She arrived a few days ago.
I perceived her, but we weren't introduced.
Rest assured, she is not here for the same reasons as yourselves. Consequently, I'm counting on your indulgence. On that note, it's very late. You must be exhausted. The servant will accompany you to your rooms.
Ladies, gentlemen, I bid you all good night. Mr. President, Your Eminence, Duchess, you have the same rooms as usual. You, Monsieur de Richet, will find your room at the end of the corridor.
Well, my friends, I am bone tired. I am off to my bed. See you in the morning.
Good night, sir. I shall do likewise.
Louis, I shall see you in the morning. Sleep well.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
Oh man, it's been quite a day. Right, where is my room?
All right. I mean, caught up. Yeah, we fell right into his trap card right there. A lot of these are going to be wigs, you would think. Did someone say indulgences? All right, so let's see. Elizabeth Adams. Elizabeth Adams is the daughter of John Adams, Vice President of the United States. Elizabeth was rejected by her parents at birth and was declared stillborn. Brought up in isolation, she grew into a frail young woman with bipolar disorder, devoured by her terrible fits of anxiety. Her deepest secrets were slowly gnawing away at her from inside. Despite numerous treatments, nothing could cure her. The young woman continued to descend into folly. As a friend of Sir Gregory Home and of Lord Mortimer, John Adams decided to send his daughter to Lord Mortimer's manor in hope that he could help her. With little hope, Elizabeth has now been at the manor for a short while. So let's see. Still haven't met him. Alright, so that creepy old guy is Sir Gregory Home. The Baron of Nottingham is a very influential British aristocrat. Confirmed royalist, Sir Gregory Holmes spent his career extending the influence of the United Kingdom throughout the world. From the flourishing East India Company to the Spanish trading posts in America, he stamped his hallmark on key decisions made by the world's preeminent economic power. In England, he contributed to the reduction of the national debt, and being very attached to family values, he invested time in the working class, creating charity schools in order to offer a decent education to the future links of the next industrial revolution. A network builder, Home always finds pleasure in attending the social gatherings of his old friend, Lord Mortimer. Let's see, and we also got George Washington. We learned he has immunity to politics. That makes sense. So basically, whatever a person's specialty is, we may not want to go at, because they may in fact know way more than we do, and we might embarrass ourselves, so that makes sense. Yeah, that undercut is actually really cool. I like it. George Washington is the founding father and first president of the United States of America. Washington shared his life between military and political success. Very early on, he was introduced by Sarah de Richet to the upper circles of an influential secret society from France, the Golden Order. He later took the helm of the American branch. Tired of politics, he wanted to retire to his property in Virginia, but that was without taking into account Lord Mortimer, who encouraged him to come out of retirement. On the advice of his friend, he ran for a second term and was successful. Invited by Mortimer to the island, Washington likes to attend such social gatherings incognito. Alright. And we are exhausted right now, which means one of our effort points is completely locked, which is unfortunate. Let's see. All right. Let's have a quick look around before we head to our room, but he said it was at the end of the hall.
Duchess Emily Hillsborough.
That's Emily's room right there. Guy incognito! Yes, the lady in the black dress is Emily. She's one of the first people we met here. And she's apparently a member of the Order from England. So, she's hopefully legit. Oh, there's another collector coin. Let's see, if we check our... Oops, check the map. I said at the end of the hallway, but that kind of leaves a lot open to interpretation.
Monsieur Napoleon Bonaparte.
Napoleon? Okay, alright, so there's lots of people here, it would appear.
Monsieur Jacques Perru.
Alright, not down here. Keep looking, though. Interesting, interesting. On the bookshelf here.
Decorum guide.
Oh, alright, so that's another skill book. I'll definitely take that. If there's anything down here, there is.
A few leaves out of an old encyclopedia.
Another skill book. Golden Elixir. Golden Elixir cures all your negative alterations. Alright, so that would cure our exhaustion if we wanted to. Wow, game name dropping much? It seems like it's going to be doing a lot of that. Considering we just ran into the George Washington. I suspect there's going to be plenty of that. Are we actually going to get to meet Napoleon, though? That's an interesting question. I would definitely love to see that.
Devil's Thorn. I'll keep it.
Alright, yeah, we'll hang on to that. Sure. There's stairs up to the next floor there. Probably can't mess around with that, but I'll keep that in mind. I want to keep reading those door signs as we go around. See if we can figure out who else might be here right now. Napoleon hasn't been crowned emperor yet. Very interesting. Over here. No, nothing to see there. Behind you, door sign. Did I miss one? Ah, there is one there. Good call.
Monsieur Johann von Wulner.
Not a name I recognize. But thank you, Mana. I totally missed that. If anybody else recognizes any of these names, let me know. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more historical figures, and history is not my strongest subject. Speaking of skill loadouts. Could be German or Germanic, that's true. Anything else down here? Nothing there. This is so lush, holy shit. Place is breathtakingly fancy. Devastatingly fancy. Google says it was a pastor. Interesting. Considering we've got a cardinal here, I wonder what he's doing.
President George Washington.
There's George's room. And now I sound very German in most cases. That's fantastic. Despite the fact that I've done a lot of DMing for tabletop games, I am the worst at coming up with names. Absolutely the worst. I really struggle with it. More royal jelly. Don't mind if I do. There's another nameplate right there.
Monseigneur His Eminence Cardinal Piaggi.
Alright. Gotta be getting close to our room at this point.
Huh, that's me.
Alright. So. we're all the way at the south end. Good to know. Ever-changing book of names. That sounds really good. I know Gary Gygax once wrote a big book of names as well. If I could ever find a copy of that in print, I'd love to pick up one of those too. He did a couple of books that's just like names for stuff when you're struggling, which is really cool. Honestly, a resource I need very badly.
Duke Manuel Godoy.
Alright, there's that guy. Still haven't met him yet. And we're back to where we started now. Alright, well our objective is to go to our room, so let's go to our room.
Right. So what shall I do with this letter? It might be about my mother's disappearance. But if I open it, I'll be betraying Biaggi's trust. What should I do?
So if I had Subterfuge 3, I could open it without breaking the seal. Honestly, if I trust Biaggi, there's nothing that interesting in this letter, so I'm going to leave it closed.
Damn. Can't wait to open it, but I gave my word to Biaggi, so... Too bad. I'll wait until I hand it to Mother. Wow! Nice room. Mortimer sure doesn't do things halfway.
Alright, see if there's anything interesting to see around here. And our new mission is to go to bed. So we will be doing that shortly. Don't see anything interesting around the main room aside from the fact this is glorious. Carmelite water gives you the focus state. The next skill you use will cost no effort. Ooh, I like that.
Carmelite water will give me a little reprieve.
I don't know what Carmelite water is, but I'll take it. No, you didn't. That was the point. That was the point. It's true, but still, like, if he's telling the truth about what's in there, it's not going to do us any good. So I'm going to hold off on it. Zincat, that's fair. It's so frustrating. It's difficult. It's difficult. Go to bed is my main mission at most times. Same here. Same here.
Saint Jerome and the Angel. Yet again, art with political undertones with an image of a saint hearing voices. Saturn devouring his son. Again? I saw the same theme in the hall. I wouldn't like to be his son.
That's a wonderful painting to put in somebody's goddamn bedroom.
Saint Francis of Assisi in ecstasy, before superior voices. It always amuses me to see how art gets used for propaganda purposes.
Yeah, if he told the truth, it's just a list of names, and yet we don't have any reason to trust him. It's true. I mean, he says that he works with our mother, in which case we should trust him, but we don't know for sure. Carmelite water is an alcoholic extract of lemon balm and other herbs. Alcoholic with lemon flavor. That's interesting. An orbital beetle, welcome in. How are you doing today? Mana, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Oh my god, Rooks, that's amazing. My group typically has some really ridiculous names. We once did a Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader campaign, where my character's name was Cassius Steve Dave. Or just Triple C, as everyone ended up calling him for expediency's sake. That is a locked box that we can only unlock if we had subterfuge. Interesting.
Inferno by Dante. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Lovely lectures Mortimer's giving to his guests. Very jolly.
It's well known in Germany as well. Oh, alright. Interesting. I've never heard of it before. It really rolls off your tongue, Pearl. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Ooh. Fancy balcony. screen right there keeping me from the other section. IRL, we could probably punt that down if we needed to, but in a video game, it might be indestructible. Who knows? Ooh, what do we got here? Another royal jelly. And another Carmelite water. Beautiful. Alright, so if we had a telescope, we might be able to see more out that way. That's somebody else's room, I think. Interesting. We're not going to break into somebody else's room right now. There's another collector coin. I'll take that. On the table, too. Another collector coin. Beautiful. I'm not sure that's our room still. Let's head back to where we were first. Or it might all connect up, I'm not sure. Can we peek in? No, I don't think so. Also, I think it's just these doors, possibly. Alright, episode 1, part 1, off the coast of England. I went up to the manor, I pieced together my mother's movements, went on the docks, I convinced Piaggi to trust me with his letter, I met Mr. Washington, I remained in the Grand Hall to speak with Mr. Washington, I found a strange book on the quay, and I asked questions about my mother. We didn't explicitly fail anything, but also we could have joined Sir Holm in the small salon, and I could have made an unexpected encounter. I'm curious what that is. Yeah, it's pronounced key, sorry. That's one of those words where I rarely ever hear it spoken out loud. I've only seen it read, so I've had to kind of make up how it was pronounced in my head. I'm sure everyone has words like that that only ever occur in books for them. Let's see. Typical Aristo taking everything not nailed down. I thought usually they have the servants grab everything that's not nailed down. Ooh. Alright, so we get the most XP for objectives completed. We also get some XP for traits unlocked. New character traits revealed, new characters met, vulnerabilities exploited, and items found. Alright, nice, nice. Rin, I have so many words that I read first instead of heard. It takes me 3 tries to get it right when I'm speaking. That's one of them for me. I'm glad it's not just me for that. And we hit level 2. That's awesome. So we now have 4 points. And, alright, so leveling up does get us some effort points back. So we just got 3 effort points back for free. That's awesome. Hegemony and hyperbole are the big ones that I go, wait, no. That first one, definitely I have to take a second. I've heard that pronounced a couple different ways too, which does not make it any easier. Alright, so I'm going to spend 3 points on questioning, because I want that skill. There we go. And we've got that 1 point left, which I'm going to spend on subterfuge, because I kind of want to have that skill as well. Hyperbole! Ooh, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, so I'll put 1 in subterfuge. And then we'll go ahead and validate that. Let's see. What exclusive in-game content and dating content would you like to see added to Harvester 2? Everything. Everything. Let's see. For native English speakers, they may have a chance to speak and understand them, but as a second language guy... Oh, even for native English speakers, because so many of these words are loan words, so they don't actually follow any rules that a native English speaker would be comfortable with. It's a nightmare. And Blue Lion has invested in a Harvester sequel. So we definitely need to have a skill tree like this, except it needs to be more like the sphere grid in Final Fantasy, what was it, 10? And also, or no, you know what it needs to be like? It needs to be like the skill grid from, what is that ARPG? I know some people in here play it. You know the one with that skill tree that has like 100 billion different points? Oh, what is that one called? Like I said, I know we've got some players of it in here. Help me out with this. Path of Exile, yes, thank you. It needs to have a skill tree like Path of Exile, except it needs to be like a cross between the Path of Exile skill tree and the map from an open world game. So you should need a good 5 seconds of scrolling to get from the center of it to one of the edges. And also you definitely don't have enough points to get more than like 10% of all the skills. But you aren't told that at the start either. And also points are missable. And there's no respecking unless you pay for it. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. English is 5 languages in a trench coat. This is true. This is true. Has to overlay the actual game map. The Wasp Lady map, yes. Alright, so we're done here, so let's go ahead and validate. Here you can choose what to read during your adventure. Each manuscript you read confers skill points at the end of the quest. Alright, so what do we have? We have, let's see, +1 conviction, +1 diversion, +1 etiquette. Ooh, so this one gives us 3 skill points, but it's part 1 of 3, so we have to find 3 separate pieces before we can get that bonus. That's pretty cool. Let's see. This is a tough one, because I want to unlock science as just a usable skill, but also I want to start leveling up some of our skills. I think since this is kind of a freebie, let's go ahead and equip the Mysterium Cosmographicum, and that'll start working towards unlocking a new skill. Or do I want to do that? That's tough. No, for right now, we'll go for diversion, because I know that's a skill I'm probably going to be wanting to use it a lot, and leveling up, I think that's going to be a good thing for us. I hope there isn't a test after reading these immense tomes. There will be a quiz, it will be a surprise, it will affect your final score. Yeah, basically, I don't think there's any way to be good at everything. Like, we're gonna miss some opportunities based on what we choose and what we pass. And those games are always very challenging. Rooks, I do have a little bit of a monstrous streak there, don't I? Alright, so let's go Laws of Gallantry. Alright.
Your turn? The servants are not very efficient.
Durocher can't be far away. They'll find her soon. Their search time is restricted, given that they must keep an eye on Adams.
I can take care of her, you know.
Yes. Well, in any case, I do thank you for bringing her to the island.
From what I've understood, the search of Durocher's room hasn't turned up any results.
Not yet, no. But we've put her son in there. Perhaps he'll find something.
That might come in handy.
Louis grows impatient at not yet having met the famous Lord Mortimer.
He will meet him tomorrow.
Oh, what a pity. pity to lose a knight at the start of the game. Are you waiting for someone?
A young French soldier.
During our game of chess?
Don't worry, Gregory. The game won't disappear. I'll have one of my men escort you back.
Don't trouble yourself. I know my way out.
Ah, good evening, gentlemen. Please forgive me for this late hour.
It is never too late, and we have much to discuss. One last move?
Rude!
Don't worry. Our games always seem to end like this.
Or always start like this. Come, take a seat, my friend.
Yeah, it's a chess rage quit right there.
A little nighttime stroll, Mr. President?
There's nothing like it for a good night's sleep.
Do not hesitate to ask a servant to show you back.
The corridors seem quite safe.
Peppermint, lime flower, and valerian. My miracle remedy when one can't get to sleep. A very good night to you, Mr. President.
Thank you. And to you too, sir.
I'm coming.
Hurry to answer the door. Do I have to hurry?
Dear Monsieur de Richet, please excuse me, but I am unable to join you at present. However, rest assured that we are doing all...
All right, who the hell's at the door? Where is the door? Here we go.
Excuse me. Am I bothering you?
No, not in the least. Is something wrong?
I'm going to need your help. Do you remember the young lady we spoke of in the hall?
Elizabeth Adams. Home introduced her to us.
Yes. Well, she is the daughter of my friend, the Vice President, John Adams. But she is supposed to be dead.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Fair enough.
Good heavens! I was present at her funeral.
It is disturbing indeed.
Yes. I need to make sure it's her. That's where you come in. I want you to distract Elizabeth while I search her room.
What?
And perhaps get my hands on some important information. At least I hope so. Elizabeth is in the small salon. If you hurry, you can still catch her. I just need 10 minutes.
But if my vision is true, there are two men nearby discussing very important issues, and one of them looks much like Mortimer. Washington is very kind, but I came to this island for my mother, not for his ghost stories.
Oh, jeez. I think we need to look into the vision. Although the vision happened overnight, didn't it? Or maybe he's actually waking us up in the middle of the night here. I think he probably is. Like, I don't know what we'll get out of helping Washington, but I very much know what'll happen if we can investigate our vision. Because those guys were discussing our character's mother right there, so that seems super important. That was definitely Napoleon out there, though. Pretty sure that was the most rage quit game in the history of games. Zigcat, if you're familiar with the game Go, look into something called the Nuclear Tetsuji. It is hilarious, and I love it. They just snorted all the blood back in. That was horrific. Distract Elizabeth. You seem like a virile young man. I hope I don't have to be any clearer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh yeah, we did see Washington knock on our door. Alright, so that is probably real time. It's true, it's true. We do know Mortimer is doing something with Ms. Adams, but also we don't know if there's any information she can directly provide us or is going to want to. I want to investigate the vision. Let's go for that.
Sir, I don't feel well. I'm going to have to decline.
I see. Well, I hope you won't be needing my help one day.
Shit.
I must act swiftly. I'll search my room later.
Consequences! Alright, where the hell were they? Can I tell on my map? I cannot tell where they were on my map, damn it. America will remember. Damn it.
Monseigneur, His Eminence Cardinal Piaggi. Louis, you're straying from your objective.
Alright, not that way, apparently.
Huh, that's me.
There's my room.
Duke Manuel Godoy.
Not there, apparently.
I recognize this part of the corridor. I'm close.
There are multiple paths to reach your objective. It may be a good idea to think twice before embarking on the first path you come to. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. There have been Grandmasters who quit playing chess entirely after losing. That's incredible, some guy in a hat. Yeah, seriously, look into the nuclear Tetsuji. It'll make you happy, I guarantee you.
Duchess Emily Hillsborough.
Good evening, sir. I'm sorry, but an important meeting is underway. My instructions are to let no one pass.
All
I
right.
see. So that's where it's happening, in that room. I've just got to find a way in there.
All right, so he's in that room right there. But it looks like if I can go into Emily's room, I might be able to get out on the balcony and possibly get in through there? That could be a thing. Let's see what's on the other side.
Sir Jacques Perru?
I have no idea who that is. All right. Let's see if Emily's amenable to help us out here. It's her room, right?
Duchess Emily Hillsborough.
Yes.
Locked. Servants change the beds every day. There must be a service key somewhere.
True, but I don't know if I'd be able to find that. Let's see if we can talk to the servant. If we can get something from there.
Tell me, my good man.
Sir?
Oh god, we can scare the shit out of him.
Whose room is this?
A guest.
Apparently a French soldier. All right. Perhaps I should change my approach.
Let's leave for right now, but that's an option. Scaring the shit out of him is definitely an option. Good to know. Ooh.
I don't recognize anything in here. This must not be the room for my vision.
It's perfectly fine. Don't mess with it.
A letter addressed to the French Revolutionary Court. He wants to show them his loyalty, and for that, he includes a list of guillotinable people.
Well!
Women, children, precautionary beheadings? This man would kill them all. This man's ruthless.
Oh, Jacques Peru is immune to diversion. That's terrifying.
This one is blocked.
Damn it! Move away. Let's not make too much noise if we can avoid it. Although I don't see anybody in here. What is this?
Fine quality boots. Given the size of them, the man they belong to must be pretty big. Records of the police. Notes intended for the police lieutenant of Paris. It's a list of people under surveillance in Paris. And there's some well-known names on it. This is valuable information. This shouldn't be lying around.
In someone's private room. And Jacques Peru is weak against psychology. Interesting. Or a circle-shaped key. Interesting.
Dear friend, please come and join us. We must meet about the ongoing operations in Paris. A boat will be waiting for you.
Alright, so invited by Lord Mortimer. Of course, most of us here were. Nothing too special there. Let's see if we can get out to the balcony from here. We cannot? Shit. Alright, we're shit out of luck here then. Was really hoping there was going to be a way in.
The Massacre of the Innocents, but by Van Harlem. I think that Mortimer likes to play mind games with his guests.
I'm kind of getting it, yeah.
A pattern with 4 circles.
Oh, we just got that key.
Dear Monsieur Peru, I'm writing to thank you for the funds you sent. These funds will be crucial for the renovation of the western wing of the orphanage. The children you sent are doing marvelously well, and little Pierre will soon be walking. Some of them still sometimes suffer nightmares about their parents on the scaffold, but I expect they will cease in due course. Should you decide to send us more, please note that another 20 beds will soon be ready. The children and myself will never thank you enough. Long live the Republic. Long live France. Sister Marie-Hélène.
All right. I've retrieved everything. All right. I've retrieved everything.
And there was Devil's Thorn in there. I'll take that. And some Carmelite water.
Nice decor for a Revolutionary Tribunal judge's room.
Alright, so that was a bit of a bust. Alright, so I don't see any way... I don't think we can get into Emily's room. So the other option would be to see if we can find a servant's key somewhere or somehow get a servant's key. That's daring! Well, you know, I am a virile young man, apparently, Mana. So that one thing is spendy, but don't forget, as far as that one 5-point spend, don't forget that we do have 3 Carmelite waters. So even though it costs 5 effort points, if we drink a Carmelite water and then do it, it costs nothing. So we do have the ability to do that spend for free, essentially, which makes it a lot easier. And that's basically what I wanted to use the Carmelite water for, is wait for big spends and then use it on that so we don't have to, it doesn't cost us anything. It seems like it, Doseku. It seems like it. That was kind of the vibe I was getting there. So let's see. We haven't met Jacques Peru yet, but we know he has a vulnerability to psychology and an immunity to diversion, so that's very handy. Although I don't think we have psychology, so that's not great. Napoleon Bonaparte is a young lieutenant in the French army. In his early youth, Napoleon was uprooted from his native Corsica, and thus he bore a grudge against the aristocracy, the clergy, and the French people who failed to accept him. He joined the French army with the firm intention of making a name for himself and of making history by proving his true worth. Searching for backing of any kind, he attracted the sympathy and support of Lord Mortimer. Invited to the latter's reception, Napoleon intends to prove his value to the world. All right. Let's do a little searching around and see if we can find where a key might be stashed around here. It almost seems too easy, but let me take a quick look, see if I can see anything around here. That would be really cool. No, alright, so it might be in a chest of drawers somewhere is what the game's telling me.
Louis, you're straying from your objective.
If not that way. Oh, well, we searched all the chests of drawers I could see around here. So that's a bust. See, whose room is this? Is this ours?
Duke Manuel Godoy.
I have no idea why I would want to go in there. That doesn't lead anywhere interesting. Oh, jeez. I always find shit in my couch cushions. I always find some weird shit in my couch cushions, too. I am very embarrassed to say the last time I searched the couch cushions in the second bedroom here.
An old sesterce from Roman Gaul.
Another collectible. I found an ancient pack of herbal cigarettes from my old roommate. Which I'm like, oh my god. They must be so stale. Alright, shoot. I'm not seeing anything then. Let me see if we can look any further down here. No, nothing there. Tell me to...
That's not the right way.
Alright, so that's as far as I can search.
Servants put clean laundry here. The service key. I was right.
Alright. So now we have the ability to sneak into Emily's room, which I doubt she's going to be happy about, but look, it's for a good cause. We just need to get to the goddamn balcony. Basically, our only other option here is we scare the shit out of the servant, which is definitely going to give the game away. Oh no! Wait. So there is one small wrinkle to this plan, which is here's the main room, here's the bedroom, there's the window. So if I want to get out to the balcony all sneaky-like, I need to go through her bedroom while she's sleeping after I break into her room. So it's not about the parkour, it's about the, creeping through a lady's room in the middle of the night after breaking in. We only think it's for a good cause, we don't know yet, unlike if we helped Washington, there is that. Oh, God. Yeah, it's time for some daring. Time for a French bedroom farce, let's go! Oh, God. Maybe we can just be real quiet. Maybe we can be real quiet.
This doesn't seem to be the room for my vision. it's Emily's room. She's fast asleep.
Oh god, move away from the bed, you fucking idiot! Okay.
Sir, I understand your eagerness, but the pressure on my family complicates the task.
Relax, my friend. Your relatives will soon be safe.
So what I saw in my vision really did happen. Well, I hope I haven't missed anything important.
I thank you so much.
Don't mention it. Now that's settled, let us speak about your support.
Yes. You mentioned earlier some assistance from the Golden Order?
Absolutely. I have concluded an agreement with their leader, Lady Sarah Faustine de Richet.
Another case that Mother didn't tell me about.
The funds from the order will finance the building of a foundry in Tuscany. You will soon be able to count on 100 or more cannons for your future campaigns.
I was not expecting so much help from you. When can I meet this de Richet?
Well, unfortunately, something has cropped up. De Richet has disappeared.
Disappeared? What, here?
Yes, but the staff are redoubling efforts to find her, I assure you.
So the agreement, is it on or off?
It is on. Her right-hand man has just arrived here to help us find her. And it is none other than her son, Louis Maurice de Richet. I wager he will ensure his mother's commitments are met.
Louis. Not an easy name to live with in these times.
Of course. But from now on, you will deal with him.
This man, it can only be Mortimer.
Very well. I will seek him out.
Ma'am.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, if we had agility, we could do something there.
Well, I better get away from here.
Yes, run! Oh god!
Louis?
Emily? I can explain.
Perhaps, but remains...
Disconcerted! Someone threw you off balance. The cost of effort points increases when using your skills. Oh shit! Oh jeez!
Bill.
But first, you could perhaps remove the blade from my throat?
You have 10 seconds to explain your presence here.
Oh god! Oh god! Hang on. What's a golden elixir? Do we... Oh god, we only have one of those. I'd really like her not to murder us, though. That should be number 2? I think we want to do that.
Madam, 10 seconds isn't enough for me to tell you how sorry I really am for having entered your room, and I mean that sincerely.
That's a good start. What are you doing in my room?
We don't have a lot of options here.
I thought a night stroll would help me sleep better.
No!
A servant must have closed the window behind me
And my window was the only way for you to get back inside. Most convincing.
Sure, alright, that works.
What were you really doing on the balcony?
Yes. Just tell her.
Going outside was the only way I could listen to what was being said in the room next door. If you knew the trouble I went through to get to the balcony, that reminds me of a story. Last time I was in Madrid, I had to climb up a church and...
Louis, your little anecdote is quite fascinating, but please stop wasting my time. Do these events concern me? Do they involve the Golden Order?
Yes.
More and more, I get the feeling that something serious has happened to my mother. So if disturbing your sleep in the middle of the night helps me find her, I have no regrets.
That is the most sincere thing you have said to me since we began. All right, Louis, I might have overreacted a bit. Please do excuse me, but next time, please try knocking on my door. I'd be delighted to open it for you.
Oh, well, I'll remember in that case. Good night, Emily.
Good night, Louis.
Achievement unlocked. Didn't get murdered. Yay! Oh, my favorite achievement. Yeah, how could she possibly sleep in that? What the hell? Okay, okay. We unlocked a trait. You gain 1 skill point in diversion. I'll take that. All right. Okay. I like that achievement night every night so far. Staying alive, staying alive. Yeah, don't wear a corset to bed. That's not healthy. For goodness sakes. So our organs don't reinflate. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Ooh. We are really close to getting Swift, which gives us a point in vigilance. That's really nice. Ooh, I want to get that one too, so we need to find more manuscripts. And what did we get here? Oh, you gain 2 skill points in psychology for succeeding in 2 confrontations. All right, awesome. I like that. Ooh, that's the only talent we've unlocked so far. Nice stamp collection. Thank you. Thank you. As someone who used to own a corset, no, you can't possibly sleep very well in one. Like, I imagine even if you did get to sleep, like your first thought upon waking was, I've made a terrible mistake and now I'm going to pay for it. I actually did make that face, I can imagine. I can imagine. Okay. So I got a quest to go back to bed now. Oh, hopefully we'll be able to search the room, though.
Duke Manuel Godoy.
Where the hell is our room? I have already forgotten. Alright, it's just down the hall. Bed quest, my favorite kind. We had some snooping, we had some hijinks, and now we need to get some sleep.
Your Eminence, what are you doing here?
I wanted to speak to you about something important. Do you still have my letter on you? The one I gave you in the hall?
Why do you ask?
I have a name to add to it.
Alright.
Here it is.
Thank you, my son. Ah, I see that it's still sealed. I was right to put my trust in you, Louis. Now, give me 1 second, please. I can't imagine what would have happened if I hadn't added this name to the list. Please be sure to give this letter to Sarah the moment you see her.
You can count on it.
Have a good night.
There we go, and we got a nice payoff for not opening the letter. I'm happy about that. Can we exercise Gene if not 0 out of 10 game? That was the best thing. Makeshifted welcome in. I missed your playthrough of Not For Broadcast. What do you think of it? I thought it was amazing. Absolutely stunning. If you're curious, it's all up on YouTube, but yeah, I loved it. What a very cool game. We got a new trait, Faithful. You gain 1 skill point in etiquette. You return Piaget's letter to him intact. Excellent. There's our 1 point in etiquette. All right, so we're starting to get some points in here. Slowly but surely unlocking some stuff. I like this a lot. All right. John, we do have that as well. If a game doesn't let us exercise Jean, what is even the point? I haven't even seen Jean in this game, and that's a travesty. All right. And this should be our room.
That's me.
That's us. Let's hope we can search the room a little bit, because I wanted to do that before.
I'm exhausted. I better go to bed.
Apparently not.
I'll search my room tomorrow. If Mother stayed here right before me, you never know. And Mortimer had better show up.
I have a feeling bad things may have happened to Mortimer. Episode 1, Part 2, Night Stroll. I passed through Lady Hillsborough's room. I have been spying on the men in my vision. I convinced Lady Hillsborough of my innocence, and I showed Piaget's letter sealed. No explicit failures. Alternate paths. I could have helped Mr. Washington with the project. I could have prevented a violent confrontation. And I could have found out something about my mother's past. Interesting. So yeah, that basically could have been an entirely different episode if we went with Washington, I suspect, which is really interesting. Might be a little weird if we saw Travis touchdown here. He'd probably be cutting dudes in half. That would not make our job easier, I imagine. Well, we hit level 3. That's good. That gives us another 3 effort points back. We definitely badly need some of those. So we've got 4 points, which is perfect, I think. We're going to spend 2 points getting Subterfuge unlocked. So now we have that available. And then... Actually, let me check my talents here. Yeah, it should be fine. And let's spend 2 points getting Diversion up to the next level. There we go. We now have level 2 Diversion. 11 points for level 3. That's disgusting. But once we get to level 3, it's always free to use the Diversion skill. That's insane. I can see why it would cost so many points to get that, because that is a hell of a bonus. Holy shit. Alright. But at level 2, it means all effort point spends for Diversion are -3 cost, so that's good. That is good. Plot twist, Mortimer is his mother. Dun dun dun. Some guy in a hat, that's true as well. Okay. Yeah, we got a couple points there, that's good. Let's go ahead and validate those. They better be giving out more points than XP. I'm sure we're not going to be able to get everything in the game. Like, that's got to be by design. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't. All right. Yeah, I think we're good there. The real Mortimer was the friends we made along the way. This does kind of look like the talent, the skills in Dead by Daylight, doesn't it? Locking those in.
Alright. In my vision yesterday, I saw that Mother had this room before me. I'd better search the room. Who knows? Maybe she left me something behind.
Alright, we can also do a manuscript. So let's see. Questioning might not be a bad thing. Oh no, questioning we don't have anything, so... Etiquette wouldn't be bad because we've already got a point in that. And we do have one for that. So yeah, Yeah, let's do rules of civility and decent behavior. That'll give us a free skill point in etiquette. It was one time, mother! Alright, I think we're good there. Hopefully we can find the rest of the encyclopedia pages. Alright, let's start searching.
Dear Monsieur de Richet, please excuse me, but I am unable to join you at present. However, rest assured that we are doing all we can to resolve the case that concerns us. By the way, enclosed, you will find a key that will enable you to retrieve the personal effects your mother left behind.
Alright, so we got that key already. That's good.
I haven't even had time to unpack my cases.
Yeah, we've been pretty busy.
Inspiration of St. Matthew, or Matthew writing his gospel, dictated to him by voices.
Alright, we haven't had a chance to look around the bedroom yet, so this is all going to be new to us.
Last Judgment. Why do I always get the most terrifying room?
Seriously. What the heck, dudes?
Writing material.
If we had Vigilance 2, we could do something with that, but we don't. That's unfortunate. From the detective skill tree, I believe.
The incredulity of St. Thomas. Why is Caravaggio represented St. Thomas putting his finger in the wound? Thomas looks on, but doesn't touch.
Creepy. Keep looking around.
Great. Honey.
Ooh, the royal jelly. Don't mind if I do.
The torture of Ixion, condemned by the gods to lose his mind because of his arrogance.
Another Devil's Thorn? We are getting a lot of items here. Alright, I don't see anything else in there. Keep looking though. That would be a skill point to unlock. I don't think it's going to be worth it.
Inferno by Dante.
Ah, right, we saw that before.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Lovely lectures Mortimer is giving to his guests. Very jolly. Oh, this bookcase is well stocked. Oh, this book has been put back the wrong way round. A Voyage Around the World. The travelogue of the explorer, Louis-Antoine de Bougainville. One of Mother's favorite books. What a coincidence. And I don't believe in coincidences. It's just too much. I don't know what's going on here, but if you felt threatened, I'll bet you'd leave a clue, wouldn't you, Mother? Found it. A faint sign of the Order, barely visible. Mother, you undoubtedly must have hidden a clue in this book. Let's see if I can find anything else in this room.
We had Vigilance again, we'd be able to find something there, but we don't.
I'm not far from solving the puzzle. I must keep searching.
One of the kids in my library must have been there, those little bastards. Back in my day, we hung priceless art in our spare bedrooms. Also put like 100 books in a spare bedroom? Oh god, if we had agility, we could reach up there. Damn it.
Look, markings on the floor. Just a bit worn out. I was hoping to find something leading to a secret passage.
So was I. That would have been rad. Alright, what else we got in here?
Nothing here. I wouldn't mind a nice, strong coffee, though.
Yeah, me either.
Saint Jerome and the Angel. Yet again, art with political undertones with an image of a saint hearing voices. There's a circle around the lock here. Must be the trunk Mortimer was talking about. The key should open it.
Alright, let's use the key.
There's a note. Effects of Sœur de Richer, to be given to her son, Louis. I should probably take it.
Yes, it should.
All right. I've retrieved everything.
All right, we got a royal jelly and an amber fragment. Hell yes. There was something on the floor back there, you said? I didn't see anything, but I could be wrong. That was just the scratches on the floor, although honestly that does look like a secret passage. Oh, in front of the couch? Which couch? There's so many couches! Oh, there it is. There's so many couches!
A Byzant from the Byzantine Empire. A coin often used during the St. Louis era.
So many couches. Yeah, how is that not a secret passage? He might be wrong. Alright, I'm going to use the royal jelly because we're maxed out and I don't want to lose one. There we go. It's so obvious. I don't know. Alright, we already looked at all the paintings, so we don't need to look at those again. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything else to see in here then. Shoot, I don't think I have the skills to do this. If I was a detective, I would be able to do this, but I'm not. Check out on the balcony. Yeah, this might be our first failure, or maybe we're just missing an alternate path. Hard to say. We already did look out here, but maybe we can see something different now that it's daytime.
Here's something will undermine my botanist's appreciation for the local climate. Let's recap. My mother was in this room. I found a rare edition of her favorite book. She must have left something behind. She must have used the writing materials. What if she used lemon juice instead? An old trick used to hide messages. A message using invisible ink. I bet she used a lemon to leave a message. Now, how do I reveal the message?
You need to use heat, you moron!
The message is illegible. I have to keep searching.
Chuck the book into a fire! No! Declined! It's true. It's true, some guy had. Assess the value of the ash. Take some ash. I don't know what we're gonna do with the ash, but I'm gonna take some. Can I find a candle or something around here that I can use? Because that's what you do to reveal invisible ink. Written with lemon juice, you use a little bit of heat. Aha! There's a candle. Let's see. Think about what it can be used for with etiquette. Okay, just take the candlestick. I don't know if we want to use the points, or if I can just put 2 and 2 together without the points, because I already know what to do with it. Hey, Sky, welcome in. This game is gorgeous. It really is. How are you doing today? Pocket ash. Just put a lit candle in your jacket, why don't you? Brilliant. Doing alright, good to hear, good to hear. Welcome in. Burnish the page with the candlestick.
Aha! It's working. The
heat reveals the message. Let's see what my mother wrote.
Where all eyes size you up, you must pass by the Gorgon. Gorgon was the name of Medusa in Greek mythology. On the other hand, where all eyes size you up, I don't get it. And judging by the number of paintings in the manor, could be anywhere. After that, she adds, beware hero. The beast always charges the best protected soldier. And that's its weakness.
What is my mother trying to tell me? Since you've gone to so much trouble, you must not have only found something important, but
You must have also felt like you were in great danger. Now I better hurry and find that damn Medusa.
Sir, dinner is served in the red salon.
Typical.
I'm not hungry. Please give my apologies to all the guests.
Sir Holm requests your presence, sir.
well, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait before going and looking for my Medusa.
Tell him I'll be there in a minute.
Alright. And we got a new trait there. 1 skill point in occultism for finding the clue. Nice. Slowly building up more stuff here. Yeah, dinner might mean lunch. They're very fancy. That could just be a thing. Yeah, so apparently I can use my knowledge in that case so we didn't have to spend the skill points, so that is awesome. I'm actually really happy about that. Alright, I think we've seen everything we can see in here, so yeah, let's head out for dinner. Dinner to me is a hot lunch. That seems fair. That seems fair.
If I get a chance, I may have to take a little tour through the rooms of the other guests.
I mean, we've been in Emily's, but I'd like to not go back lest she murder us, which seems fair. Alright, so we're supposed to go to the first floor now. I should see if Napoleon's room's open, if nothing else, because I don't trust him for a second. And if I can search through his shit, that'd be pretty cool. She did give us an open invitation to return pending a knock. That's true. That is true. I'm assuming she's eating dinner right now, though.
Duke Manuel Godoy.
Can't get in there, I don't think.
Might be better to take a different stairway.
Alright, that's fine. It's Emily's room. Let's see.
That must be the door to the room of the soldier I saw in my vision.
That's 2 points to unlock it. Until I know I need to get in there, I don't know if I want to spend the points.
Sir Jacques Peru?
We already searched that room, so we're good there. Are there any other rooms we can poke around in? What's this? Ooh, a half-circle shaped key. Interesting. Wonder what that goes to. Guess we may as well try Napoleon's door. I think it would have told me if it had a specific, yeah, I think it would have told me if it had a specific lock to it. Let's see. Harmon, welcome in. It would be cool if games like these had independent events that you could do. Like someone goes into your room while you're gone. There have been some games like that, but honestly, I really hate that style of game because, like, one thing that always frustrates me in games is ticking clocks. And the only way to do a game like that is to have it be a ticking clock that's constantly setting down. I believe there was a game centered around the story Murder on the Orient Express that actually worked like that, where there were independent events constantly happening, whether you're involved or not. And it's a very interesting game. I definitely say look into it if you get the chance, but it's also a very frustrating game because you're on a timer for literally everything you can do in the game. oh, where certain things happen when you do others. I think that is like kind of happening in here because regardless of what we did in that last thing, I think Washington did something.
Monsieur Johann von Wulner.
So he kind of went off and did his own thing in that chapter, and we don't know what happened there. But I suspect... basically, I think there's consequences for every path we don't take, is what I'm trying to say there. Yeah, it was something about a train. I'm trying to remember the name, and I'm drawing a blank right now. Can I go upstairs? I cannot. Alright. I think we're good to head down the staircase then. Last Express, that was it. Yeah, that's the game I'm thinking of. Thank you, Rooks. I appreciate that. Oh, hey.
Excuse me, Monsieur de Richet. I really need to talk to you.
Hello. You're Elizabeth Adams, aren't you?
Yes, I regret that we haven't been properly introduced.
Do you often fall ill like that?
Yes, sometimes. But don't worry, I guess I'm kind of a frail flower.
Maybe you were feeling hungry.
No, it was nothing to do with being hungry. Fatigue, probably. I've been feeling more and more exhausted lately.
Well, get some rest then, Elizabeth. Take advantage of the sea air and you'll soon get your strength back.
Do you really want to know what made me ill? Last night, I found out that your mother was on the island. What are you doing here?
Excuse me, but speaking frankly, why would you care?
I know your mother very well.
Really?
Yes, I have been in your mother's care ever since I was born.
What?
She nursed you.
Oh, I wouldn't say nursed. No, I remember her stare, cold as ice. Her sadistic hands pressing over my mouth to silence me while I screamed in pain.
What?
I remember her knees, too. She held me down with them while she cut and burned scars into me.
What?
Hold on a minute. What do you mean?
You can ask her when you see her.
Huh, she's getting more and more agitated.
And next you're going to tell me my mother's also responsible for that scar on your head?
My heart stopped twice during the operation. I lost my memory for 6 months. You obviously have no idea of the abuse your mother inflicted on me.
Wait. There must be some kind of mistake.
My only mistake was ever meeting your mother.
She's able to describe every detail without hesitation or getting flustered. It's becoming difficult not to believe the poor girl.
Look, I've got to go.
Wait. I need to know more about you and my mother. Why did she put you through all of that? There must be some reason for what she did.
What's the point of rubbing salt in the wounds?
Oh, jeez.
You're right. I don't want this conversation to turn into an interrogation.
Aha!
You've suffered enough already. I respect your silence. Please excuse me.
Well, thank you. I know your little game. You're no different from the rest of them. You couldn't give a damn about me. The only thing you're interested in is finding out about your mother.
Don't say that. Not everyone wants to use you. Some people care about you, don't they?
Oh, God.
Don't you have a brother?
I have 3, but not one of them has bothered to help me.
Damn it.
Charles and Thomas were kept away from me to make sure I wouldn't upset them. As for John, the only time he visited me was to make me swear to never publicly compromise his career.
Sorry, I didn't know.
You're an only son, right?
Does it show?
If you had a brother or sister, you'd know the way blood ties are unbreakable. Except in my family, unfortunately.
Haven't you got a sister?
Yes.
I'm sure she loves you with all her heart.
She's the only one who cares about me. I would have put an end to it all by now if it weren't for her. Since you insist, I'll tell you how I met your mother.
Thanks for trusting me.
You see, before I was born, my mother often suffered from hallucinations and fits of anger. Soon people could barely recognize her. She became a completely different person. So my father spent an enormous amount of money paying for the best doctors, but none of them were able to cure her. The last resort was to call a priest.
So, is that what your father did?
No. He went to an expert in the occult.
Ah, my mother.
Her reputation already extended beyond our borders. My mother's fits stopped at my birth, and Sarah de Richet concluded that the evil had passed into me. Not only did it encourage her to stay, but she took the opportunity to advise my father to separate me from the rest of my family. That's how I was declared stillborn. My fate was decided that very day.
It would coincide with my mother's frequent trips to America.
I had my first fit when I was 3. That's when your mother began her experiments to rid me of the evil inside.
I understand how you feel, but I know my mother. I'm sure she had her reasons, even if it seems difficult to believe.
Everything she put me through was all for nothing. My whole life was ruined for nothing.
So what brings you here then?
My father used to know Sir Holm. He offered to introduce me to the world's leading authority in the occult.
Welcome in,
Lord Mortimer.
He was my last hope. Until I found out he had also invited your mother.
It's got to be a coincidence. I don't believe for a second she's coming for you.
You can't change my mind about this, Louis. My days are numbered, and I know it.
Ready to get cutscene? A classic. How are you doing today, Sharpie? How was your stream? Hope you're doing good. Thank you for joining us. Also, I have to pause right here. I apologize. I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. All right, my apologies for that, folks. Nature was calling. I had to bail. Alex, welcome in. How are you doing today, Alex? Hope you are having an excellent weekend. How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. Let me get caught up on chat right here. Let's see. Sharpie was a fun night. Janky Genesis Games night makes for some good times. Oh, yeah, some good picks there. Excellent, excellent. Also, oh my god, that alligator emote right there is so high quality. I love that. Ball Blair, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. How's the council going? It's a really cool game so far. Very interesting. Let's see. F. McLeod, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Shane is intermission. Sorry, bad timing right there. Tried out Rollerdrome. Is that the one where you've got like where you're on roller skates and you've got like machine SMGs or something like that? I'm trying to remember. Oh, you played this one, Alex. Yeah, Tony Hawk's plus Max Payne. I remember seeing the trailers for that. It seemed like an interesting concept for a game. Hopefully it's coming together well. I'm hoping. But yeah, thank you for bringing your community over here. I really appreciate it. Brutally difficult, but I got through it. Nice, nice. Also, if anybody's curious how I got that last skill check there. So during the conversation, she mentioned that my mother was a monster and her father gave her away. So I'm like, it's not either of those. So she hadn't mentioned having any siblings, but I'm like, at that point, it's two options, and I've got two guesses. So that was easy enough, I suppose. All right. All right. So looks like we're down on the first floor again. Is this the main lobby still? Yeah, there's Poseidon, so yeah, this is just the main lobby. We should go see if we can bother the servant any.
What can I do for you, sir? I am at your service day and night, sir.
I would like to speak about your master, Lord Mortimer.
Do please excuse me, sir, but I shall make no comment about my master. Is there anything else that sir would like to know?
What can you tell me about the guests?
Do excuse me, sir, but I am bound by discretion to say nothing about Lord Mortimer's guests, sir. Perhaps sir would like to know something else?
Yeah, he's not really going to help us, is he?
Yes. Can you briefly describe the ground floor, please?
Very well, sir. On the ground floor, there are mainly living rooms. Sir finds himself at present in the Grand Hall. From the Grand Hall, Sir can access, on one side, the small salon, where the guests like to relax with a good book. From there, Sir can access the conference room, which is closed at present for preparations. That is where Lord Mortimer likes to gather all of his guests for talks. From the other side of the Grand Hall, Sir may access the dining room. That is where Sir's meals will be served. From the dining room, Sir may benefit from an exceptional view overlooking the island. It is also the best way to access the portrait gallery, where a large part of Lord Mortimer's works are exhibited. And in the gallery, Sir will also find access to the garden. But Sir may be reassured the building is accessible on both sides, so that it surrounds the garden in question. So, Sir should not find cause to worry. No one has ever gotten lost.
Except for my mother.
Has Sir another question?
Man, we said briefly and he did not take that part to heart. What is our favorite color?
What is outside on the island exactly?
Lord Mortimer has made a point of keeping the main part of the island in its natural state, sir. For security reasons, only the wharves and the gardens are accessible to guests. If Sir would like to walk along the wharves, he has only to follow the pathway used upon his arrival. If he would like to walk in the interior gardens of the manor, I would advise Sir to pass through the portrait gallery. May I help Sir in any other way?
All right. Simple enough. What is our quest? Alright, so the map doesn't really show what is what. But I think that might be the reading room they were talking about. It is kind of cool that the game doesn't show stuff like that until you've actually discovered it. Also, we didn't finish exploring over here before, as we got interrupted by conversations. See if there's anything interesting to see here. Oh, another golden elixir. I'll definitely take that. That is absolutely terrifying. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near it, because I would be worried that thing would fall on me, seriously. Holy shit. Why, hello. What is the unleadened airspeed of a swallow? Alright, I think that's all there is to see over here. Alright, we already searched over that way. So I think this way is where I want to go. That's what I was saying? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Let's check over here. Yeah, this game is just gorgeous, Sky. I'm loving this. Oh, I can't go in there. Alright. So I guess that's not the way we're going. Surely they built the walls around the statue of the hole, guys, so it won't fall down. Oh my god. You know, honestly, these people are eccentric. You never know. That balcony looks super fancy. Holy crap. Holy
Dear
crap.
friends, I bid you welcome. I hope the night was not too short. Your Eminence, Duchess, Monsieur de Richet, allow me to introduce our new guests. They arrived during the night. Johann Christoph von Wollner, Minister of Religious Affairs and close aide of Frederick William II, King of Prussia. Napoleon Bonaparte, Lieutenant of the French Revolutionary Army. And Jacques Peroux, French Revolutionary Tribunal Judge. Unfortunately, my friends, Lord Mortimer will not be joining us this morning, but he should be with us later. So, let us begin.
What is Mortimer playing at? He tells me to come urgently and he sends no one to meet me?
I think Mortimer might be dead.
Huh. Peru looks totally out of place here. He's counting the 10 sets of cutlery around each plate? The man is completely lost.
My friend.
Thank you again for the wine, Your Eminence. It is served every day at the king's table.
Alright, so he's got a weakness to etiquette. That's awesome. One more thing found there. I think there is a, it wasn't a Godot, but there was somebody with a similar name here. Or no, wasn't there a Godot? I think there is a, oh, Godoy, that's what I'm thinking of. So we were close. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Sky right there. Gift sub number 1,357. Super kind of you, Emperor. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Let's see. So, let's see. We already saw Napoleon there. Here we go. Jacques Peroux. He's vulnerable to etiquette and psychology, but he's immune to diversion. Jacques Peroux is one of the fathers of the Revolutionary Tribunal of Paris. During the Terror, he quickly became one of the most worrying figures in all of Paris. He distinguished himself by taking part of the siege in the Bastille and his capture of Louis, the current king of France. He was involved in the creation of the Revolutionary Tribunal. Is he a man of law or a torturer? Nobody dares say. This judge of the people has overseen many trials that sent opponents and traitors of the revolution to the guillotine. Peroux interrupts the revolutionary activities when Lord Mortimer, his patron, invites him to join the latter's social gatherings. And Johann Christoph von Walder, we saw him speaking to a couple characters we don't trust earlier. Good toy. If unknown amounts of cutlery, start at the outside and work your way in. Does that actually work? I have no idea how fancy cutlery works, so you'd be teaching me. DB Stewart, welcome in. Yes, all right. Start at the outside and work your way in. I'm going to try and remember that. I hope I never have to know it, but if I ever do, that makes sense. All right, thank you for letting me know. I had no idea, honestly. Johann Christoph von Wallner is the Prussian Minister of Religion. A friend of King Frederick William II of Prussia, von Wallner secretly managed the affairs of state. Former pastor and a member of a Masonic lodge, he had all the time he needed to convert his king to his point of view. Together, they opened their own lodge under the influence of the Rosicrucians. Passionate about the occult sciences and alchemy, he led a war of religion in his country and fiercely combated the ideas of the Enlightenment. A friend of Sir Gregory Holm, von Wallner believes in spiritual alchemy, of which the materia prima is the human soul. Interesting. Ah, gotcha, DB Stewart. That helps. That helps. If cutlery looks unknown, I'll wait someone else to use it. That's smart. That is smart. I say eat everything with the tiny lobster fork. That sounds like a thing I would try. That definitely sounds like a thing I would try right there. All right, so we're starting to get some, we're starting to learn some vulnerabilities and some immunities. A few here and there. So that's good. All right.
Delighted.
And you, sir?
Volner and Piaggi seem to be getting along well.
My dear Johann, how are you?
Glad to make landfall at last. And yourself?
Very well.
And your husband?
He's poorly. The French Revolution gives him terrible headaches.
Oh, I understand. I shall feel better too, as soon as the situation is settled.
If by chance the French crisis is emulated in Berlin, there will always be a refuge for you in London, my dear.
Your offer does you honor, Emily. But London is much closer to Paris than Berlin. Beware. The French are capable of sailing up the Thames straight to the Houses of Parliament.
Oh, my friend, I am shaking in my clogs.
Oh, pity.
A Prussian-Britannic coalition is not good for France. The last time we fought against them, our empire went up in smoke.
Is the wine to your liking?
Very much so, Sir Gregory. Such complexity. Typically French. A Sauterne, isn't it?
Absolutely.
If I'm not mistaken, this is not Lord Mortimer's favorite wine. It is yours.
In his absence, I have taken the liberty of making a slight deviation from the rule, but I count on your discretion.
Don't worry, I appreciate the same grape varieties as you. I remember the last time we tasted that nectar here at this table. The finest minds of the century were present.
And the last time we drank it, the orphanage in Bloomsbury was still in ruins.
Would you repeat that?
Oh, well, I put some small effort into the works. The orphanage reopened just before Christmas. The bedrooms, washrooms, and the classrooms had all been refurbished.
I don't know what to say. You have given the girls a wonderful Christmas gift. Thank you.
I made a promise. Now it is done.
It's the first time I've ever seen her so moved. Just mention that orphanage broke right through Emily's hard shell.
Aha! Vulnerability is psychology.
Is everything all right?
Yes, thank you. I had a moment of absence, but here I am again.
Oh, monsieur. You must be joking.
Oh?
What do you think of Volner?
The Prussian king is his puppet.
I find it hard to believe the king of Prussia is so weak.
Be careful. Volner is as influential as he is dangerous.
You seem to know each other well.
We used to work together.
I see.
Interesting.
Have you any information on this Napoleon?
My friend.
Mortimer is arranged to keep his family out of the harmful reach of Corsican monarchists.
Interesting.
And that's not all. Mortimer and my mother have apparently agreed to deliver cannons to this Bonaparte.
What? Since when does the Order finance wars? Are you sure?
Unfortunately, yes. And the fact you didn't know my mother made this agreement makes it even stranger.
Thank you, Louis. At least you have taught me something.
I don't think she's actually involved in that deal, though.
It would seem we have common interests. Could we speak in private, please?
But of course. Shit! No, thank you.
Lord Mortimer and the Golden Order, through your mother, have concluded a financial agreement.
Stay composed, Louis. I'm listening.
An agreement for cannons.
Alright, hang on, real quick, what do we know about this guy? Do we know anything? We don't know anything, unfortunately. Let's see, Griurg, welcome in. I kind of like the stylized look of the characters in here. I think it's pretty interesting. And I still think something bad has happened to Lord Mortimer. I got a feeling like that. And let us talk on this very precarious ledge. It's terrifying. I appear to have tripped and knocked Bonaparte off a cliff. Oops, time paradox. Talk down to him about warfare, oh god.
Lord Mortimer assured me that you are to take over the project on behalf of your mother. You must know that I am deeply sorry about their disappearance, but I must validate the deal urgently if I want to be able to organize things properly.
I haven't seen Lord Mortimer yet. I'm afraid I'll be unable to answer your questions.
He assured me that you could replace your mother during her absence.
I appreciate his confidence, but still, this is a bit hasty. But please continue.
Of course, but I need to know if I can count you among my allies.
Oh god.
Of course.
And for that, I have a little question for you. The agreement stipulates an aid of 50,000 louis d'or for 200 cannon.
Surely such an amount will buy twice as many cannons. Don't try to pull a fast one on me. We're both young, but we are not naive.
Please don't be offended. I just wanted to make sure you knew what you were talking about. And I am reassured. I have one last question I would like to pose to you. We don't know each other yet, you and I. And I need to make sure that we both share the same vision for the future of France. Given the hard times that have befallen our beautiful country, what do you think it would take to restore its luster?
Oh god,
I think what France is lacking today is a truly strong leader ready to govern her. Someone who will restore her luster, who will propel her forward so once again she becomes a proud nation respected by all. A man capable of both rebuilding the country from the inside and, at the same time, developing exterior relations. Someone with a vision, I think.
The right person still remains to be found.
You're right, my friend. I hear your words, and I agree. Monsieur de Richet, I am reassured. I am very happy to have met you. Lord Mortimer was right to put his trust in you. I hope to work with you in the very near future. I would like to thank you for your support by offering you this humble little gift.
Reflections on the Revolution in France. Monsieur Bonaparte, I thank you for this gesture, and please know that I, too, am delighted to have met you.
My friends, I would like...
All right, so the trick there, I noticed something before. So the option I chose on that last choice had a little dot in front of it. And what I think that means is that was kind of like the conversation equivalent of using a key. I think it was basically saying right there, you have this knowledge, and this knowledge is exactly what you need to get past here. So you can use your skills to fake the knowledge and paper over it, but you've already know definitively what you need to know there. So I used that, I didn't have to use any skill points, and we got past it. So that's good to know. That's good to know. We can get past situations like that by doing a little bit of research, doing a little bit of detective work, and that helps. And this is how Shane changed history. The end. Whew. We got a new trait there as well. Let's see. 1 skill point in conviction. You came out on top in the one-on-one with Napoleon. Very nice. All right, we are doing great with our diplomat skills. Holy shit. I am very happy about that. Okay. Thank you, Fallos. I appreciate that. History was changed. Oh my god.
A few words, please. I would like to thank Lord Mortimer and you, Sir Holm, for bringing us all together here. Those of us for whom it is not the first time here, like me, are all trembling in sweet anticipation of the arrival of our host. For the rest, I would like to reassure you that Lord Mortimer always has a few surprising projects to propose. But I can assure you that each and every one of us has always benefited from them. The last time I came to this place, Lord Mortimer offered to help me in my electoral campaign for the presidency of the United States. And it is imminently clear that his support was an invaluable aid to us. We are here among like-minded people. So let us put aside the conflicts in which some of our nations find themselves at present. So I raise my glass in honor of you all, my new and old friends.
I trust you shall not be disappointed, Mr. Washington.
He's so ominous. What the hell? Oh, damn it! When the time limit is over, an answer is automatically selected.
Right, we shall meet again tomorrow. All the guests will be present, as well as Lord Mortimer, I hope. Until then, I trust you will find plenty to keep you amused.
I literally didn't see the point I was supposed to click there. I totally missed it. I saw it once it was too late, but... Alright! I found my mother's message hidden in the book. I got access to the whole message. I managed to persuade Elizabeth Adams to talk to me about my mother. I met the guests during dinner, and I proved to Napoleon to be my mother's worthy successor. I could have searched Elizabeth Adams' room. I didn't even realize that was an option. And I could have searched Napoleon's room. Really? That I didn't realize. Oh, maybe I could have picked the lock. That's the thing. Suppose that makes sense. Single bottle of moisturizer would go so fast it would actually just get absorbed like a sponge. You'd probably actually hear a slurping noise. Exactly, exactly. And we got 2 levels. Holy crap. So that means we have 8 points to spend. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's see. Oh, we can get a lot with that. Is Napoleon the Napoleon? Yes. We've got Napoleon, George Washington, and some other historical figures here. It's kind of wild. How many parts are in episode 1? I'm not actually sure. I should probably look that up pretty soon. But for right now... Let's see. How do I want to do this? All right, so let's put 2 points in etiquette. Get that up to level 2. Let's put 3 points in conviction. There we go. That was the Council of Evil going. Welcome in, Nuddle Masher. So far, it's pretty cool. So far, I'm really enjoying it. So that leaves us with 3 points left. Let's go ahead and unlock Vigilance, because I kind of want that. That would be cool to have. That gives us 1 more point. And let's put that point into Psychology, because I wouldn't mind leveling that up a little bit. There we go. Don't think I've seen much of this game so far. It is fascinating. It's a point-and-click adventure game, but with RPG-like skills that let you take alternate paths through conversations and puzzle solving, which is very neat. All right, so I think we're good there.
All right, let's recap. Before dinner, I was going to investigate my mother's message. I've got to find the place where all eyes size you up.
All right, so we've got another reading we can do here. See, we can do conviction, politics, science, or questioning. Let's see, conviction, politics, science, or questioning. Let's put a point in questioning. See if we can get a little bit closer on that one. Daily record of the secret police. There we go. All right. And also, let's see. So we got a new talent. Experience, reach level 5. Your effort pool points pool increases by 1. All right, so we got another effort point. That's awesome. And Swift, you gain 1 skill point in Vigilance. Make a dialogue choice 20 times before the end of the dialogue timer. Excellent. That was an easy one, I suppose. We're getting close to Jack of all trades, which is plus 10% more experience. I like that. Also, if we can get Diversion up to 3, we get Diplomatic Mastery. But honestly, getting anything up to level 3 is going to be very difficult. If I can find some more manuscripts, we get Bookworm. I do want that. That sounds very good. All right. And let's start the quest. All right, find the place where all eyes size you up. That is definitely an interesting riddle, I would say. Take a little look around here. If there's anything interesting to be seen, doesn't look like it over here. There's the Cardinal.
Well, Your Eminence, do you still have any room left?
Ah, my son, the sin of gluttony is the most difficult of all in my eyes. Nevertheless, what a charming moment we have had together. I'm delighted I was able to talk to Mr. von Wollner. We hadn't spoken to each other for an eternity.
Yes. I noticed that Your Eminence knew a fair number of people at the table.
The benefit of it?
Just before we get too far, do we know anything about him? We don't, unfortunately. We don't know any weaknesses or strengths. The eyes.
My son, this isn't my first invitation to Lord Mortimer's. You will see, it's the perfect place to make new friends. Indeed, I noticed that you and Mr. Bonaparte had already begun.
Ah, I adapt quickly to local customs. It's what I was taught.
And you are right to do so, my son. But tell me, have you had any news of your mother since your arrival?
Alas, still nothing, Your Eminence. But I still haven't been able to meet Lord Mortimer.
Do not worry. It is typical of him. What can I say? Lord Mortimer is a very busy man. I should think you are beginning to worry.
Well, I must admit, Your Eminence, indeed it does worry me.
I understand, but continue to have faith in Sarah. You'll see, I'm sure, that in a few days we'll all be laughing together.
That's all I hope for, Your Eminence. But while I have you with me, I have a question for you.
Go ahead, Louis. What can I do for you?
As I haven't visited all the manor yet, I wondered if you hadn't seen a Medusa by any chance.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, La Gorgogne, the Medusa from Greek mythology. Would you have seen one? In any shape or form?
Not at all, my son. I'm not sure what you're getting at, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be of any use to you.
Thank you anyway, Your Eminence. I won't take up any more of your time. On that last word, then, I shall leave you to fight your demons. See you later, Your Eminence.
See you later, my son.
Yeah, it wasn't any help, unfortunately. The eyes. Alright. There's a lot of butterflies around here. That's actually kind of cool. Is there anybody chilling in here? Any items I can snag? Also, how's our inventory looking? Looking very good. Happy about that. Let's see what we got over here.
Discourse on the Method by Descartes. This book changed the way I looked at the world.
Alright, some more paintings to look at.
The Conversion of Ulysses by Gours. Circe changing Ulysses' companions into swines.
Butterflies! Can't get through there. Rude.
Circe preparing wine. What better trap for Ulysses?
I'm noticing a theme here.
Romney painted Lady Hamilton as Circe.
3 paintings about Circe on this one wall. That is interesting. Curious, but I don't know what it means just yet. Alright. Don't see anything else to see right along here. Let's head down this way. I have a suspicion this is where I want to go. Ooh, I got a... Alright, so I'm full on Devil's Thorns. So I should probably use one of those.
The lock is surrounded by a triple circle.
Alright, I don't have that key. Oh, I do have that. No, I don't have that key. Alright. I'll come back. Maybe I'll find it later.
Circe.
Why are all of the paintings in this hallway about Circe? That's really weird.
Dining on ham. Well, that's very appetizing.
I could go for some ham. Would not mind. Oops. Another coin. So it seems like coins are just little blobs of XP, basically. Key with an occult earth symbol. What the hell is an occult earth symbol? Not a box I've seen, apparently. That's fine, then. Can we get through here? Can. Ooh. Well. This is gorgeous. Another golden elixir? Don't mind if I do. Okay, where to even start in here?
Atrus, the Miller Brothers. Mother expressly forbade me from reading it.
Sky, you want to live in here? I have always wanted to have a room at a place I live in be just like a library. I think that would be so cool. Ooh, more royal jelly. I think I'm actually full on that right now. That's kind of awesome. I'd say we're doing pretty good on inventory management so far, which I'm very happy about.
A few pages out of an old encyclopedia.
There's the second encyclopedia piece. Very nice. John, you want that kind of room in your manor? I would definitely like to visit if that's the case. How does one get a library like that? Be mind-blowingly wealthy, I guess.
A drachma.
There's another coin. Yeah, the slidey ladder too, so classy. There's another room right there, which isn't on my map, oddly enough. Let's finish exploring this room before we check that out. If there's anywhere else to see in here. Woo! That goes... Oh, wow. That goes way down, too. What the shit? Oh, alright, that is all there was to see in here. I thought there might have been a way to cut around the other side. There's not. I mean, yeah, you gotta get a manor first. That's the tricky part. Ed, how are you doing today? And Rex says, how's everything going with you? Hope we're doing good. And Dex, that is unfortunate, but how are you doing today, Dex? Hope you're doing well. Ah, is this the painting gallery he was talking about? I think it is. I remember they mentioned that earlier.
Where all eyes size you up. Chances are, that's the room my mother spoke of. And she also spoke of a Medusa. Should I go and try to find the creature now?
May as well while we're here. I'm doing good, Dex. I've had a wonderful weekend so far, and this game's awesome.
Allegory regarding the decoration of the rights of men. That's the least you could say.
Very straightforward title.
Liberty or Death by Regnault. Well, I'll take liberty, please. But I do understand his choice, even though it seems radical. Painting by Ingres. Molière dining with Louis XIV. The king's posture is surprising. It's almost as if he's addressing someone in the assembly.
I'm noticing he has themes for the paintings in all of his rooms, which is just so incredibly fancy. Just so very fancy.
Celia. That name means nothing to me.
That might have been a skill check. Ooh. This is so pretty. Oh, can I look at it? Let's look at it. I kind of want one of those as well, if I can find a room for it. Which I don't think I'll ever own a house where it does have room for it. But if I somehow did, I would like one of these. Both fancy and schmancy. Gotta get the combo there, very important. Alright, let's look in here and then we'll look in that little side room.
Golden elixir. Consume without excess.
Another Carmelite water. I'm almost full on all items. That's insane.
The Last Supper by Leonardo da Vinci. The last day before his crucifixion, Jesus announces that he will be betrayed by one of his disciples.
Alright. Anything else to see in here?
A meeting between Louis XIV and Philippe V. I wonder why Mortimer's particularly fond of this painting.
We need to meet the guy before we learn anything like that. That's the problem.
Amber crystals.
Oh, we got three out of 4 pieces of amber.
The Company by Rembrandt.
We're doing real good there. Alright, we can't go through that door, apparently.
The Fall of Phaeton. Another painting by Rubens. Poor Phaeton. struck by lightning for borrowing his father's chariot and losing control of it. Moral, don't steal Dad's chariot.
Wise words. Never say never, that's true, it's true. Unlikely, but not impossible.
The Song of Roland. Roland feeleth his death is near, his brain is oozing by either ear.
What?
With his brain oozing, it's already remarkable that he can feel anything.
That's a weird thing to leave open on a table?
Ah, François Ier, Receiving the Holy Family, a painting by Raphael.
Alright.
Christ Crucified by Velasquez. Look, someone's left a note there. Reserved for the Duke of Alcudia.
Is he either selling these or giving them away as gifts? That's interesting. Now, there appears to be the garden, but it looks like we can't get out there just yet. Probably a later thing. That's fine. Alright, let's check out this little side room then. If it's over here. Not the brain ooze! I hate when I get that. Ruins my entire afternoon. Would you rather see a series of random short indie games or a chronological playthrough of Resident Evil? Ooh, obviously this is highly, highly, highly subjective. But me personally, I'm always down to see some more Resident Evil. That would be my vote out of the two. Try not to ooze in the carpet, please. It's so nice. It ties the room right together. Alright. Oh, if I had agility, I could reach that. But I don't. So I can't. I'm tremendously unagile, unfortunately. What do we got here? I just put socks on my ears to hold the ooze, no mess. Excellent. And if you're real clever, you can just push all the ooze back in. Beautiful. Hey, Tabby, good morning to you. How are you doing today, Tabby? How's everything going with you this weekend? Alright, we'll leave that locked. I'm not too concerned about it. Oh, hey, Medusa!
I've got to find out what Mother was trying to do with her. The Medusa. A hero armed with a sword? A hero with a lantern? And the last one holding a shield. I'll stake my life on it. All the statues form a single scene together. The poor devils are about to face the beast. Let's give them a helping hand.
Alright. Also, did I miss there was a point here? I did.
The Origin of Myths, a reinterpretation of legendary creatures. Just what I need. The text is in French on the left-hand page and in Latin on the right hand. Let's find the chapter on the Medusa.
Alright, read the page in French.
Hang on. This version is significantly different from the regular one. It recounts how men have always belittled women in society. Harpies, mermaids, the chimera, the hydra, the gorgons. Ah, the section on the Medusa. While some of the heroes divert attention from the gorgon, the hero with the sword brandishes his weapon at the Medusa.
Alright. Well, we've got, we're already maxed out on Royal Jelly. We may as well read the page in Latin as well.
There's an extra line in the Latin translation. The night light was reflected in the shield and blinded the monster. So the hero with the sword seized the opportunity and cut off its head.
Alright. Doing good, just woke up. I'm doing great, thank you. So we can move all of the statues, it sounds like. Let's see, the hero brandishing the sword wants to be facing Medusa, right? Rotate towards the Medusa. Because the hero brandishing the sword is trying to kill the Medusa. And then the hero with the lantern is facing the hero holding the shield. And the hero holding the shield is facing the Medusa already. And the Medusa should be facing towards the shield.
If I respect the legend, I have to place the hero holding the shield in front of the Medusa. Except for here, it doesn't work. There must be something else.
Why does that work? What the heck? What are we missing here, then? Also, what is this?
A painting with no name.
Interesting. Let me check the book again.
There's an extra line in the Latin translation. The night light was reflected in the shield and blinded the monster. So the hero with the sword seized the opportunity and cut off its head. Hang on. This version is significantly different from the regular one. It recounts how men have always belittled women in society. Harpies, mermaids, the chimera, the hydra, the gorgons. Ah, the section on the Medusa. While some of the heroes divert attention from the gorgon, the hero with the sword brandishes his weapon at the Medusa.
Alright, let me check one thing out real quick. No, that should be right. Emperor, you think you got a hint? What are you thinking? Maybe I need to turn him towards the lamp?
It looks right, but nothing's happening. Maybe, in this position, the hero with the shield is just dazzling his colleague.
Yeah.
If I respect the legend, I have to place the hero holding the shield in front of the Medusa. Except for here, it doesn't work. There must be something else.
Let's see, could the nightlight be a hint to the orrery? We couldn't interact with it before. I don't see an interaction point on it now, unfortunately. Good thinking, because that is right outside there, but no, it doesn't look like it now.
If I respect the legend, I have to place the hero holding the shield in front of the Medusa. Except for here, it doesn't work. There must be something else.
So we have it set up the way it is in the legend, but it doesn't work for some reason? What the heck?
The clue I found said, "Beware hero." The beast always charges the best protected. That is its weakness.
Ah!
That's the key. The best protected hero is the one holding the shield. Thank you, Mother.
Except she's already facing the hero holding the shield. Dang it! So it seems like we have this set up correctly. Why does bot not do thingy? Oh, it might have been on cooldown right there. Ed, what do you got? You think you had a hint? I would love to hear it. We appear to have everything set up the way it is in the legend. But that doesn't seem to be working here. Must be something we have to do different. Do you know how reflection works? Ow! Ow! What? 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 Holy crap! What?
For Pete's sake, Emily! You scared the pants off me. Don't ever do that again.
Well, keep your nose out of my business then.
I don't know what you're talking about.
First my room, now here. Stop following me, you're becoming a nuisance.
Wait a minute, you're not implying that I'm here to court you, are you?
Oh, Louis, I'm just stating the obvious. You wouldn't be the first, rest assured.
Yeah, this is embarrassing. The worst thing is it seems to be working.
Stop fooling around and tell me what you're doing here.
Let's see. Do we know anything about her? Also, Ed, to answer your question, the angle of incidence is equal to the angle of reflection. Yes, I remember my science. Thank you very much. She needed to reflect on that one, it's true. Alright, so I think the only thing we know about her... Oh no, she's vulnerable to psychology, but she's immune to logic. Alright. Let's try answering her with a question. She does that often.
Oh yeah? So tell me what you're doing here.
Yeah, just like me.
Probably, but I asked the question first.
Well then, we'll pretend you haven't asked me yet.
What about a little gallantry, Louis? Come on, I'm listening. What are you doing here?
Sure, etiquette.
Since you insist, Duchess, gallantry obliges this. Ladies first.
You just won't give in, will you?
I'm sorry, madam. It isn't in my nature.
Well, no matter. I'll tolerate your presence this one time. Now, since you're here, make yourself useful. Look around on your side. I'll do the same on mine. And if you find anything of interest, let me know.
Oh yeah, in your dreams.
At your service, madam.
Once again, she hasn't answered our question, as she never does. Perchance a stream, I know that type too. Absolutely maddening.
Ancient Greek, translated. It reads, the all-gifted. Could this jar be the original Pandora's box? Emily, I've found Pandora's box. It's not as impressive as I thought it would be, but that's how these things usually go.
I detest that legend. Once again, women are made responsible for all of the world's evils. And stop playing with that pot, you'll break it. Come on, let's move on.
Don't open the... leave! Don't open the jar, you moron! Also, just to confirm... Yeah, I'm at max royal jelly, so let me just use one. There might be rupees inside. Ooh, rupees. But there's hope inside, and it needs to stay there, so we're leaving it shut. Open the jar to assist the danger, oh god.
A golden fleece.
It's freezing, hurry up.
Do you think that can really be Jason's golden fleece?
No, you are aware that Jason and the Argonauts is a myth, aren't you?
But Mortimer's been protecting this hide. It must be of great value, don't you think?
Certainly of historical value. This kind of hide is still used by gold diggers in Eastern Europe. Now you see how easy it is to obtain a legend.
Why do you have to act so nonchalant every time I show you something?
Louis, anyone can kill a sheep, rip off its hide, and say it's the Golden Fleece.
We're at Lord Mortimer's, not at some farmyard fair. You're just too skeptical.
And you have a tendency to believe anything. Talk about an unlikely pair.
Yet, you know opposites attract, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
An unofficial gospel? You'd be more likely to find this kind of book at the Vatican.
Nothing special. The library at Buckingham has 3.
How did the English manage to get their hands on them?
When someone wants to attract the attention of the world's leading power, somehow the gifts just pour in.
You wouldn't have gone to the Vatican recently, would you?
Are you calling me a thief?
Certainly not. Never entered my mind.
This is going well. Lots of artifacts in here, though. She is a bit of a party pooper, it's true.
Hey, Mortimer's the author of this work. It talks about his passion for art.
I have noticed a bit of that going around. The heck is this statue? Can't examine it.
Guess what I found?
The Holy Grail.
Older than that.
A piece of Noah's Ark.
Not that old.
This could go on for hours. Just tell me.
Caesar's laurel wreath. Do you know why laurel wreaths are used and not, say, mistletoe or another plant?
The laurel wreath symbolized glory in Roman times.
In your opinion, what kind would suit me best?
A crown of nettles.
She's so mean! What have we done to anger her so? And before we look at that...
You should see this sword, Emily. It's magnificent.
I'm busy. Describe it to me.
It really does look like Joan of Arc's sword.
The famous Maid of Orleans. One of your favorite historical heroines.
You bet. Given the number of English butts she kicked.
And we all know where that got her. When you finished playing, maybe you can help me search the place?
Louis is kind of acting like a giant dork here. Emily, check this out. Emily, look what I found. Emily, this is so cool. Emily, look at what I'm showing you. Emily, you're not looking. Yeah, she's just sticking to that one table the whole time. The Master Sword. Oh my god, crossover confirmed.
Well, looks like a pamphlet on different political regimes, written by Mortimer himself.
Alright. Congratulations, you've collected 4 amber fragments. Your maximum effort points are increased by 1. Beautiful.
Amber.
Here's something interesting. A manor in Maine, hundreds of acres of land in Catalonia, properties in Shanghai. Incredible. Some of these deeds are over 600 years old, and all signed by the hand of Mortimer.
I wonder if that's what inspired my mother's attention. How come all these documents have Mortimer's signature on them?
Do you think all these properties really belong to him?
Several people have played the part of Mortimer, a part that has been passed down from generation to generation. Different men, but with one sole identity.
An intriguing hypothesis, and yet less twisted than some of my previous cases.
At last, you finally agree with me about something.
These documents are intriguing, but do you really think that's what attracted your mother's attention here?
And how do you know my mother was interested in this room?
I didn't know, I just supposed she was. And you just confirmed it. So, do you think she found what she came for?
I don't know. She was obsessed with Mortimer, and I must confess these property deeds are troubling.
If that's the case, why would she have left them?
Once again, I don't know. We'll have to ask her when we find her. And what's your take? Why keep such a collection hidden in a secret room? Any thoughts?
Mortimer has every reason in the world to conceal it, even if only to keep it from people like us.
Hey, Emily, we're not thieves. We're only looking. I wonder why my mother didn't make it clear what she was interested in here.
She didn't have time to write it down, or maybe she wasn't sure of what she was looking for.
Or she wanted to protect her discoveries. It's disturbing.
You'll just have to search the rest of the room. Maybe you'll find something.
Alright, let's keep looking then. We don't have too many places left to search.
What is that you found?
A cameo pendant. What's going on?
Nothing.
For crying out loud, Emily, you lunged for that jewel like your life depended on it. Tell me what this is about.
No. I can't trust a man who sneaks into my room in the middle of the night.
Shit!
Are you really gonna use that against me every time we meet?
Oh god, what did we just take? Disconcerted, Everpoint cost +1. Oh god. Alright, so if need be, we can buy that off with a golden elixir. We might have to do that.
It's difficult to pretend nothing happened. We just met, Louis. I like you, but I can't just suddenly open myself up like a book to you.
Listen, Emily. It seems pretty obvious to me that you haven't come here for the sole purpose of sampling Mortimer's cellar.
Stop all the clever evasions and just trust me.
And why the hell should I place my trust in you, Louis?
Alright, so let's use... There we go. And let's remind ourselves what we know about her. She's immune to logic, but she's vulnerable to psychology. We do have a psychology option right here. Let's use that.
When are you going to understand that I just want to help you?
What do you expect? That I'll fall into your arms and say yes to everything you want?
What are you talking about? I'm only asking you to trust me a little.
If only on principle, as a member of the Golden Order, for example.
I'll admit you are fairly reliable.
That's it? I was expecting more.
Well, I'm prepared to trust you when it comes to choosing a French cheese.
God damn it!
But I've nothing to gain by confiding in you any further than that.
Nothing to gain? Damn it, Emily! I'm only trying to help you. Stop needing to gain something all the time.
Because you think I need help?
Just like everyone. You have your strengths and your weaknesses. And there's no use pretending otherwise.
Ha! And I bet you found out where I'm weak, haven't you?
I mean, yeah?
You think your scathing wit protects you, but in fact, it makes you blind. No sooner have people introduced themselves than you already see them in a bad light. You play the part of a strong woman, and yes, you are a strong woman, of course, but what I see is a sensitive young lady who lacks self-confidence. Stop adopting a defensive posture, and you'll see just how quickly new doors will open.
There is some truth to what you say. I might have some weaknesses, but I don't need your help to overcome them. And I'm simply not contemplating collaborating with anyone at this time. Do you understand?
Let's see. All right, this is free right here. Let's try using conviction. Let's see how that works. Jimmy, welcome in. How are you doing? And Paylor, hope you're doing good. What do you think of this game? It's so cool. I'm loving it so far. Really interesting. That's fair, Jimmy. I think the game encourages you to do multiple playthroughs is the thing. Repscallion, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, let's do this then.
I don't see us as partners for life. You won't owe me anything, you know. It doesn't commit you to anything after all.
All right, you've gone to a lot of trouble. You deserve an answer. I already have a work partner. I know my weaknesses. I don't doubt that your abilities will be of use to me, but I already have all that, thanks to my teammate.
Is there any chance you might tell me who he is?
No, I've already said too much. Consider yourself lucky I've even given you this much. It's extremely rare, believe me.
Come on, don't stop now that you've come this far. You know that eventually I'll end up making you talk.
Well, since no one can resist you, let's see if you can guess who my partner is.
Oh, God damn it.
You're a gambler. So, your partner is...
Ooh, all right. I am doing good, Ripscallion. Thank you. No, that's fair, Jimmy. I think that's definitely a matter of taste. Not everyone's gonna like these types of games.
Your sister. She's your partner. She's the one you're looking for.
Well, I am impressed. How the devil did you guess I had a sister? Virtually no one even knows. When it comes to getting results, you are very good, I grant you that. You deserve to know why the sight of the cameo pendant affected me so strongly. I thought it belonged to Emma, my twin sister.
Oh. Now I get why you said you had a memory for two.
Yes, you can't imagine to what extent, though. As children, everyone got us mixed up. So one day we decided to play along. Since then, we have become one and the same. We have officially erased the identity of my sister Emma. Emily Hillsborough, the woman with two faces.
Clever. But isn't it complicated? How do you make it work?
One of us has no existence in the outside world. We share everything. First for one, then for the other. We dress the same, wear the same makeup, we speak the same. We've learned to act as one. When we accept a mission, we both turn up. This time, though, she went ahead, and I was meant to wait for her on the mainland. She was meant to meet Sir Home and bring back the details, so we could work out who would follow up.
And there was a problem?
She was supposed to return from Mortimer's 1 week ago. The boat turned up at Plymouth, but alas, no trace of my sister. Instead, a sailor passed me a message from home, notifying me of her sudden disappearance.
So, my mother and your sister go missing just a few days apart. That's strange. Maybe their disappearances are linked.
It's clearly a possibility, but up to now I haven't found a trace of either of them.
None of this is very reassuring.
By the way, Louis, now that you are in on the secret, you are obliged to keep it to yourself, or you will pay very dearly.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
It's time to leave.
Let's see. Psychotic, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Whew.
So, what do you think of our first adventure?
I must admit, it has been fun by your side.
Same here.
Oh, she's been drinking too much again.
Louis, I need to talk to you right now.
Good evening, Elizabeth. Actually, this is not a good time.
I'm begging you, please don't leave me alone.
I'll be waiting for you in your room, but don't be late.
I was sure there was a certain je ne sais quoi between us.
Louis, we need to talk now. Otherwise, it'll be too late.
Looks like Elizabeth really needs me, but if I start talking to her, for sure Emily won't wait for me. What should I do?
I'm a little worried because she's got that black eye. She seems like she believes she's in danger right now. I think we should probably follow her. I think we need to see how this plays out here.
Sorry, Emily, but I can't leave Elizabeth like this. All right, Elizabeth. How can I help?
Thank you. Come on, follow me.
Alright, where are we going?
Well, Elizabeth, what was so urgent? For God's sakes, what happened in here?
Whoa. What?
I really need to talk to you, Louis, right now.
Does Lord Mortimer know the mess you've made of your room?
Listen to me, damn it! My days are numbered.
Elizabeth, I don't know if it's about my mother again, but I'm telling you, you've nothing to be afraid of. She didn't come here for you.
I saw her.
Saw who? You saw my mother? When?
Just last night. I went out to walk along the cliff top and I saw her in the distance. She tried to hide right away, but I'm sure it was her.
Are you saying you recognized my mother in the middle of the night? While she was hiding?
Yes, Louis. I know it was her.
You just said she was far away, right? In the middle of the night. And the exterior of the island isn't exactly well lit.
Listen, I'm telling you, it was her.
She doesn't hesitate on her answers. She's not trembling. She's really convinced of what she's seen. Did you talk to each other?
No, she was far away. I didn't make any noise, and then she was gone.
Have you told anyone you've seen her? Sir Holm? Mortimer?
You don't understand. It's her. She's here.
Yes, I understand.
No, you're not listening. The moment I saw her, I was overcome by spasms. She's here. I'm telling you, it was her. Yes, I need something to calm me down.
No, we're gonna refuse.
No thanks, I'd better not.
Listen, if you want me to tell you everything, you have to drink with me, Louis.
What?
What I have to say to you is of the utmost importance.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, no, I don't care.
No, I won't drink.
All right, Louis, then get the hell out of here. You're incapable of opening your eyes, so be it. Get out!
I don't trust her. I don't trust her not to put something in the drink. We don't know anything about her, aside from the fact she hates our mother. And that could be a trap all by itself. Hey, Claire, welcome in. How are you doing?
Where the hell did I go with Elizabeth?
Yeah, that was a mistake.
I could have spent the night with Emily, but no. I had to go play the night with a big heart. Oh, well, never mind. Tomorrow's another day.
She did kind of sound like Cheryl. Oh my god. Whoa!
Monsieur de Richet, I am arresting you for the murder of Elizabeth Adams.
Oh shit!
What the hell's going on? You are in deep trouble, my young friend.
Oh no. Shit! Shit! This is a problem? Yeah, I thought I made the right choices, but also consequences. Yeah, it's not ideal. This is not ideal. So I resolved the enigma of the Medusa. I discovered Lord Mortimer's treasure room. I found out that Emily was hiding something and persuaded her to tell me her secret. I accepted Elizabeth's company and left her place before I got drunk, which is good. Yeah, if I got drunk there, I might have passed out, and then I would have gotten, like, discovered next to a body. That would have been a lot worse, I imagine. Alternate paths, we could have joined Emily, which seems like the better option there, unfortunately. We got another level, though, which is good. We're going to get some points back for that. Yeah, 3 effort points. We're kind of struggling to keep that up, so that's good. And we got 4 points here. So... Ooh. Let's... Alright, no, this is actually perfect. So let's get level 2 in psychology. Let's get level 2 in questioning. And then let's get agility. Level 1. Perfect, perfect. Alright. I like that. Alright, so we'll validate those. Oh, and that is the end of episode 1. That's a hell of a cliffhanger right there. Holy shit. So there's, so for anybody that missed it at the start of the stream, this was originally made as an episodic game over the course of 5 episodes, and we just finished episode 1 right there. So what's everyone thinking so far? How is your feelings on the game so far? You enjoying it? You intrigued? You excited? Anything you don't like about it? I would love to hear your thoughts. John, thank you for the GG. Kiss, you're liking it so far? I am too. I am really enjoying this. I love the skill system. I think it's really interesting. Can we get episode 2 now? We can't, unfortunately. That one was longer than I expected it to be, actually. Let's see. Jimmy, I've seen it before, so I already know it's neat. Excellent, excellent. Looking pretty cool, very different from what I thought. I'm curious what you originally thought it was, because it seems like the game hasn't, like, done that well, and I'm surprised, because it looks spectacular to me. Let's see. Reddit's really confusing, but I was also gone for like 3 hours. That's fair, that's fair. So, Dramp, we're not done already. We're done with episode 1 of 5. There's still 4 more episodes in the game, so we've only just started. But, yeah, think of it like the old Telltale games. It was released in pieces over time. Let's see. Nano, it has a really good atmosphere. It does. I love the way they've got the characters and the environmental design as well. Just fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Is it me that's out of touch? No, surely it is the game that is wrong. I understood that reference. So yeah, I'm 100% here for this. I think this is fantastic, and I very much want to see where this is going to be taking us. So far, it seems pretty well balanced between the difficulty and the challenge. And I do like the fact that you don't get to see everything. Whenever you make a choice, you're leaving something behind. That definitely makes this worth some replay right there. So I'm extremely excited for that. Let's see. So far, this game is interesting. Excellent, excellent. Not at all certain of what I thought it was, but I assumed it had less free roaming and less choices for sure. That's fair, that's fair. I know for adventure games, choose your own adventure is very popular right now. All right. So yeah, so this is episode 1. We did prologue, Off the Coast of England, Night Stroll, Wines and Cannons, and Gorgon. And next time we will start with episode 2, part 5, Where is My Mother? Let's see. The character design is really creepy, unnerving, almost uncanny valley. Something is indescribably off about all of them. I will say I don't think all of them work. That creepy dude at the end doesn't look very good. And also the lip sync is sometimes good, sometimes not so much. So I can definitely see that being off-putting for some people. But this is where we're going to wrap up for the day. So I appreciate everybody joining me today. We're going to be continuing this Friday next week. We're going to be picking up right where we left off. So I hope you will join us for that. I would appreciate that. That confrontation again, once again, Emperor, once again. Oh, John, great minds think alike. So thank you, everybody. I had a blast chatting with all of you, hanging out with all of you, going through the tense decisions with all of you as well. So I really do appreciate that, and I hope I'll see you next week. We do have one last thing to do. That cliffhanger again, most definitely. One last thing to do before we call it a night here. And as always, that is... Let's see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I'd like the opportunity. So first and foremost, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the easiest way to find me next week or anytime you'd like to stop back in. We'd love to have you. And while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, there's some links in chat you also might want to check out if you haven't seen them already, including a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I've played in the past, or stay caught up with our current playthrough, and a link to our Discord if you would like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Feel free to join us there. We'd love to have you. And let me make sure this person isn't ending right now, but they literally just ended as I clicked on it. Damn it. All right, Plan B. Plan B. Let us head over to this stream, because it's not somebody I raid very often, but it is someone I always appreciate a chance to introduce to new people. So ladies and gentlemen, I would really love it if you join us as we go raid a streamer by the name of Lara. She is not a retro game streamer or a game streamer at all. She does piano streams, keyboard streams, but she does a ton of different video game themes, which is very cool. And somehow she has a lot of them memorized, which is absolutely wild to me. And just in general is a very cool person and a very chill place to hang out. I believe she's doing a subathon right now, so there might be some special things going on as well, which is very exciting. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Laura, hang out for a bit, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say, as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks next week for more of The Council. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.